part two. I'm going to go ahead and get it started because I've got to go to my other job after this. So let's jump right into it. Lexus Beauty, I believe, was getting ready to call in and share her milkman story. Here we go.
I had moved.
Lux, are you there? Yeah, that's her on the phone. She didn't hang up the call yet, so maybe she had another call. And girl, damn, she got a milkman.
Hello?
Hey, Lux.
Hello?
You know, I just want to say one thing before you begin. You know, the milkman thing is a tall order, sweetheart. Now, you might be with a guy that's a little bit milkman is a whole different monster. You got a milkman?
Oh my goodness. Okay, here you go trying to make your situation worse than hers. Like she can't say that she has a milkman type of person. Oh no, that's specifically for you and only you and nobody else can have that type of situation.
Man?
He's had a wealthy family, right? And he's white.
Okay, but is he a monster?
Damn, is she not sure? What are the qualifications to be a monster? A monster.
Lux, you know we're doing a show. Are you involved with a monster? Because that's when you involved with a monster, that's a whole different ball game.
I feel sorry for that furniture right now. Damn.
Than dealing with a motherfucker that gave you a couple of slaps. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, what'd you say?
Involved with a monster. Because that's when you involved with a monster, that's a whole different ball game than dealing with a motherfucker that gave you a couple of slaps. You know what I'm saying?
So basically, you're saying that well, he just slapped you, so it's okay, no big deal. Is that what you're saying? Because if you are, then you might as well go ahead and blame her that she got great because she had the clothes she had on.
Monster is, oh my God. Lux, are you still there, sweetheart? I don't know what happened to her. Lux, call me when you're ready, sweetheart. We're doing a show. If you're going to call in, you have to be serious about talking. All right?
Well, you're asking these women to come on come on here and share something very personal. And yes, she should probably make the phone call when she's sure that she wants to talk. But you shouldn't talk down to her because she's a little fearful or hesitant or whatever the case may be.
We still got the lines open. If she decides she wants to call back and talk to us, we don't know if she's traumatized. We don't know if she's not ready to talk about it. Let me go into the comment section and see what she said. I have a white man similar to Milkman. Oh my God. Damn. I'm suing him now. Okay. She says, I am traumatized. Yeah, it's very traumatizing. It is very traumatizing. Here she comes. This has to be a troll. If it's a troll, fuck you, motherfucker. We're going to take a chance.
No, it's me. It's Lux.
Oh, okay, Lux. Welcome back, baby. I'm glad I took a chance to answer the call.
I was calling you on like my burner numbers, but you know what? The devil doesn't want these men are demons, and you were right about like a lot. And I feel like I've been in your shoes a little bit because I have a kid too. And even though I'm in my, early 30s or whatever, most of the guys I dated were my age. Not really younger or super older, just like, my age range, a few years older. Because that's what I'm attracted to. And I try to go for older, because I'm hypergamous, but I was dating, engineers, guys like that. My ex-boyfriend was Indian, but we didn't work out, so I moved down. I moved from up north down to like Florida. And I met this white guy here. Yeah. And, my ex was Indian. He helped me. And, we're still friends, but he wasted my time because, men are selfish and he didn't want to get married or anything like that and have, I wanted to have a bigger family. He was like not doing that. And then now that we're not together, he's still not doing that, but he was like my provider and stuff. So now I'm here and this white guy, I told him, I want to be with someone that is a provider, blah, blah, blah. I should never told him that, but that's what I told him when we met and stuff like that. And I was trying to be cautious. I gave him a fake name and everything. And then after I started to trust him, I gave him all my information because he was giving me his, and he's rich. He's kind of wealthier parents. They have their houses on the water.
Yeah, that's how
Yeah. And he lives with them, and I was turned off by that. And then he started trying to like, how men are when you kind of get turned off by like things, they try to like make it okay. So he would try to bend over by like showering me with things to make it seem like he could keep up with what I was looking for. And he'll be like, oh, I'm building a house. I come to find out he told lots of women that. But he was telling me like he's having his house built in a month. And I was like, okay, but like,
he basically
exactly, just like that. And then like, I didn't want to meet
when did he start hitting you?
And
Good grief. You want people to come on and tell their story. Let them tell their story. But you're bored with this part. You want to hear how much he punched her and what did she do and did it hurt and did it swell up and what part of it? That's what you want to hear, the gory stuff.
in August, we've been dating since the end of March, and in August, he's been paying my bills since we met. Actually, I live on my own and stuff like that. And this is what happened, okay? I heard you talking about the gun situation, and this is where it's leading to. I'm so traumatized about it. I don't even know where to begin because he's such a narcissist. I've never dated a narcissist before. I've dated toxic people, but he's like a demon. Like he's so focused on trying to take me down mentally, and I was secure. When you're mentally fine with yourself, you're not really like vibing that way. Get into the physical? Oh, did it turn physical?
Yeah.
It turned physical
Crystal's in the background. You can barely hear her, but the girl's talking. And now Crystal just asked, did it get physical? See, she just wants to hear about the beatdowns. I really think she enjoys hearing about this. I really think she enjoys hearing about Black women's troubles and misery. I really think she enjoys it.
because the emotional wasn't working as much. I mean, it was working, I was crying, but it wasn't having the effects that he wanted it to have. If that makes sense, because he wants total, like, he wants me broken down to where, like, my inhibitions are, like, lowered. I would do deviance that he wants, like, in the bedroom.
Okay, so he was deviant in the bedroom. That's
yeah.
a form of abuse.
I didn't want to do that.
Physically punch you.
No, but he dragged me from, like, okay, his parents would leave to go visit their like grandchildren from his sibling up north, and he would want me to come over like when they're not there, But the problem is he wasn't loyal to me, and I wasn't focused. Like, he was giving me a lot of money. Like, he was giving me rent money. Rent is expensive nowadays for nothing, He was giving me more than that, too, like about $3,000. And he's one of those white guys that puts all their money into the retirement. Yeah. So he may make like $130K, but he puts most of it in retirement. So he pretty much would give me his whole check to impress me, and that's his business. I didn't care. And he was attracted to that because he's never dated someone like that. I mean, girls were asking for money, but they weren't really serious about how I was, Because I was like, look, I'm not done with this.
Name me one incident where he hit you.
And there she goes again. Name me one incident where he hit you. That's all she's interested in, is hearing how you were a punching bag like she was. And then in the end, she doesn't care to give any kind of advice. Just like Trayvon Foxton. I mean, she pretty much spoon-fed that story. All the gory details and she's terrible. Crystal Swirlz, you are terrible.
He was trying to cheat, and I had a problem with that because I thought that we were going to, like, he's met my kid, I thought we were partners, you know what I'm saying? So that's where I started. Like, I didn't see him as what's the word when you see a guy as a temporary thing? You see him as a placeholder? Yeah, I didn't see him as a placeholder because he was trying to check all the boxes of what I was looking for, and that's what I was like, okay. So if he would have told me he doesn't want to be serious, then I would have been like, okay. But he was pushing the I want a girlfriend shit so he can get, all girlfriend benefits, unprotected and, all that stuff. But he was constantly trying to cheat on me, constantly. And it was pissing.
About him hitting you.
Okay, in August, first of all, let's talk about June. In June, I figured that he cheated on me. Because, when you just kind of think, you just, he opens his mouth, and narcissist people, they like to tear you down. And the stuff he was saying to me just didn't add up, so it felt, plus my page kind of felt different. So I felt like he was, cheating, so I was confronting him about it, and he didn't want to answer because he's a narc. He kind of just, blows up and gaslights. And I was just, trying to press the issue. So then he threatened me with his gun, verbally.
What? He
didn't pull it out. I'm getting to that part. That was verbal. So then I stopped talking to him. I kept trying to break up with him every week because I don't want to be risking my health because, Florida is crazy. And he was just like, oh, babe, don't go, please, and begging me to stay with him. He would come down to where I live and stalk me and stuff like that. So I would give in and give him another chance. That's what he would do all the time, and I kept trying to leave him. And he's like,
what? Oh my goodness. Y'all don't learn the first time around.
I would never do that to you ever, no matter how mad I get. I need to stop being like that. I'm so sorry. So then, no, yes, this is in August now. The first time he didn't hold it, he verbally said it.
What did he say? What was his exact words?
He was telling me to leave. I was trying to talk to him because he was gaslighting me, and he was like, I'm going to get my gun. And I was just like, I'm out, because that was disrespectful and uncalled for. I'm trying not to talk so loud because I don't know where my kid is in this house.
That's beyond disrespectful, sweetheart.
Oh, I'm getting to the rest of it.
He's going to get his gun? That's a threat.
It was a threat. You're right. And I had him, he apologized to me in the messages and all that stuff. So then, he wear me down. He would wear me down. He'll block up my inbox so much. And I haven't been working because, it's hard to get a job in Florida. I don't know why. This place is crazy, especially when you're black. They don't want to give you good jobs. I'm in the process of suing him. They're so slow here.
Woo, this is a long story. Let's wrap this up.
Because a lot of domestic violence happens here, and I'm going through the process, because I don't have any money. So, I mean, I get by, you know, doing myself, but like I don't really have a lot to like hire my own lawyer, so I'm doing it through the Women's Center. So
you went to a domestic violence shelter?
Not after that incident, no. In August, I'm telling you about the first time. So in August, his parents were gone, and I was at his house, and I was arguing with him about like, you know, the cheating situation, or I don't know if he actually physically done it, but I'm assuming he did because he keeps talking to girls and trying to make plans with them and stuff, and I always would catch him. Because like I had messaged his ex, and his ex told me that he was like that with her, and he tried to, you know, he was physical with her too. And he told me that he would never be physical with me, and he was like
straying away from the actual physical, because we want to hear details.
Okay, in August, he didn't hit.
We want to know details. She wants to hear, like she described in part 1, when she was 14 with the guy who was 24, and she described how her, you know, vagina looked. You was all, ooh, you're disgusting, you're disgusting, you're disgusting, and you prey on people. You just want to hear the gross shit so you feel better about yourself.
Me, like he pointed. Okay, in August, I was at his house, right? And I'm sorry that I'm nervous with telling the story because there's so much stuff that happened that I missed.
Oh,
you know, because I didn't realize he would do that. So in August, he this is when he pointed it. I was there arguing about, you know, what I was complaining about him not being loyal and trying to cheat, and he was just like being disrespectful, you know, having this like, you know, attitude or whatever because I was pressing the issue, and he was mad that I wouldn't sleep with him all week. So no, what he did was he went into his nightstand and pulled it out, the weapon, and pointed at me, and he said, have sex with me or get out.
He pointed a gun at you?
Yeah, and he like cocked it.
And did you stay with this guy after this?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, hold up. I know this bitch ain't laughing and clapping. Hold up.
Nightstand and pulled it out, the weapon, and pointed at me, and he said, have sex with me or get out.
He pointed a gun at you?
Yeah, and he like cocked it.
Yeah.
And he said,
wow. Loaded it and cocked it, and you clapping and laughing. Mm-hmm. I told you she likes the joy. She likes the. I told you she likes this shit, and they just don't fucking see it. And I don't understand. Whenever she feel like talking shit about your skin tone, she'll do it. Don't give a fuck, and y'all right there. Now this woman's telling her story and she's clapping. There's no reason to clap about something like this unless she's telling you how she came out on the other side. She's suing the guy. She got money. He went to jail. You know, when she's had her victory, then you can clap. But right now, she's just telling her story. And you're clapping. No wonder Milkman beat you for 3 to 5 minutes every day.
Yeah, he did. I heard it, and I was
where you would have heard piss come down my leg.
Crystal, I was in shock. Girl. No one's ever treated me like that before.
Beat physically by Milkman.
He didn't do that. He went straight for deadly force.
Oh my God, girl.
He went straight for deadly force.
Oh my fucking! Listen, y'all. Are y'all listening to this shit? Now there's levels to this shit. Like, I don't know which is worse, girl. I think that's worse than Milkman. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it is worse. I don't know who you were talking about when I first messaged because I heard you talking about a gun.
why are you comparing traumas? A couple slapped across the face, that's okay. You get beat up and Milkman the monster. Now this guy pulls a gun out on her, and now that's worse. I mean, what what's the prize in the end? Who's got the most traumatic story without actually dying? Maybe get a bullet in the arm or the leg, grazed by a bullet, you know, across their face. I mean, what's the end result here? That you want to hear these gory stories and you're comparing whose is worse than whose.
Someone you were talking about in the live.
I killed her. He killed her. She broke up, went to the parking lot, and he shot that lady. It's on YouTube. She had a 3-month-old baby. It was a naker, an ugly naker with crazy looking eyes. She broke up with him and he killed her right in the parking lot. Yep.
This man is lying and trying to tell his parent, he told his parents that his dad I hate his dad, but he told his dad that I was trying to stay there and not leave, so he had no choice. I told him you could have called 911. When we were arguing, but he confessed to it anyways on my messages, so I brought it to the courts, and then they're trying to tell me, why did you take so long to come? I'm like, because the process is slow and I felt discouraged. I'm not trying to blame you guys, but if things are slow moving and I don't have money to pay $5,000 for a lawyer, I don't have the time. You guys are making me feel so I made a deal with this stupid douchebag to just pay me to the end of the year, and then we got it notarized, and he didn't want to do that. He wanted to keep trying to sleep with me he tried to exploit me when he was in the wrong.
Pay you to the end of the year. What?
So
he cocked the gun at you.
And, he did.
And pulled back the thing.
Yes, he did.
It wasn't to point a gun at somebody.
No, he cocked it.
Pull back the thing like you about to
yes.
blast.
Yeah.
The sound, I can't imagine the fear that went through you when you heard that clicking sound.
I didn't move. I didn't want to alarm him. I told him to please put it away. He was saying have sex with him or get out.
And what did you do?
I told him I would. I said, just put it down, please. And I wanted to leave, but he tried to sleep with me. And then I was like, look, could we just lay down? Because I was crying hysterically. It was weird. And then he got mad, so he dragged me by my legs and my arms and to across the house to push me out the door. He wouldn't let me walk.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Now I want y'all to see this shit. You got males that they won't beat you like Milkman or Ike Turner, but they'll go straight to the gun. They not gonna do all that beating you up. They gonna go right in the top drawer. They might not even never put their hands on you, but they'll shoot you and put you on the ground.
Yeah.
So we need to talk about those type of men because they got past the radar. Okay, so much focus is on these males that beat up women like Ike Turner. Okay.
My friends want me to do the injunction, the restraining order, and I tried talking to these stupid ass psychics, and I tried talking to my bishop, who is a psychic minister, and I tried talking to people like that, and they were telling me that they gave me so much dumb advice about him that made me so mad because they're saying that he's good. Some were saying he's a terrible person, but you should just don't do that because it's a process. I'm like, I have to do something.
Who in the hell are you talking to that's telling you not to turn him in because it's a process? Are they out of their minds?
I can't just sit here.
About that because a lot of times that's why I kept drilling you, and I'm drilling you like a cross-examiner on the stand because a lot of times when you get into domestic violence, people want to hear about the hitting. Did he hit you?
You're drilling her like a cross-examination on the witness stand. If you had first of all, you have no self-respect, so you probably won't respect anybody else too. When you ask for someone to come on your show and ask to tell their story, you don't force them to say things they don't want to. You should let them say whatever they feel comfortable with saying. And don't speed up the process. Did he hit you? Did he do this? Tell us how he beat you. Because you're not interested in the story because you would shut the fuck up and listen. If you were, you're interested in the violence. You're interested in the violence against another woman. What did he do to you? Did he hit you? What? Give the details. I mean, what other details are you going to give other than how she feels, any scars that she may have? You know, what her bruises look like, what the swollen parts look like. You don't like black women, I don't think either, Crystal Swirl.
And if you talking about, oh, he cheated on me, ma'am, did he hit you? Then they'll dismiss your case. They not
the police.
They not looking at the fact that this nigga cocked and loaded.
No, the police wanted to arrest him. The police did not care. The police were talking sense to me because I was trying my hardest to have the police not arrest him. I don't know why, but I was
not arrest him. He puts a gun in your face and you're telling them not to arrest. Woo wee.
Still caught up in my emotions because I was in shock because he's never acted that way before.
I don't give a. You were caught up in your emotions. He never acted that way before. Okay, everybody reacts differently. I'm gonna say that first. But shit. Nah, I don't care what kind of emotions I'm in. I know what you did and you're going to jail. Bye-bye.
But he's a huge narcissist because he tries to embarrass me and then he tries to triangulate me with his friends, and narcissist people, they try to move you like chess. And when you don't comply with them, they try to create like an environment for you to sink in. So he tries to he did a lot to me emotionally.
Because he motherfucker, he not gonna beat you. He just gonna shoot your ass.
Yeah.
See, I never put, and it's not like he's lying. I never put my hands on her. I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I want him in jail because I don't know why I told the cops that I didn't want him in jail. He told the police that I was fighting him and I wasn't, and he had no marks on him. You know why he did that? Because he's going off that stereotype that black women are what? Violent, massive. Yeah. Yeah. He was telling and he didn't, he was trying to tell he didn't want to say sorry either. He apologized about things for less. Like when I tried to leave him, he apologized for less. But this thing,
like you violent Shaniqua.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I see how this domestic violence is different.
They don't. A lot of white guys don't like black women that are proper. They really don't like that. Black women think that they do, but they don't. They like a lot of ghetto black girls because they want someone that they can be abusive with and they can fight with. And I wish divestors would stop painting that narrative because I grew up with white men. Like I went to school with them since I lived in not even a nice neighborhood, just with poor, trashy white people, and then they don't like when you smart. They don't like that.
Please give you a hug to the phone. Now let me help you out. Okay?
Yeah.
You're not the first person that told me this.
That's why I love your channel because I love,
they're always poking the bear, trying to get me to beat Shaniqua.
They don't. That's why I love your channel. And I love how you real you are, and that's why I like. Can I mention her name, Exodus? I'm sorry, I should have mentioned her name.
Exodus, I love you.
I love her too because she did like a video sticking up for you, and I'm not no content creator, but I just didn't like what you've been through and stuff.
No shade here. I promoted Lexus Exodus.
You promoted a lot of people, and I've been following you for a minute, and I just like the way, I just like how you, do things. I've been going to college. I will listen to who I want to follow, and I just, I appreciate you because, a lot of these divestors are women.
Oh my goodness. I hope there's more to this than just her talking. Oh, please.
I don't know where their head is at. You may get lucky when you work in a good job and you meet someone and you're aligned to meet, better people. But that's not always the case. A lot of these white guys have a weird fetish for black women. Like my stepdad has a fetish.
Yes.
And my stepdad, he likes that my mom is like a ghetto Jamaican woman. So he likes that. They don't really like when you're on their level. They see you less than them. So when you kind of like are smart, they don't like that. And when you talk,
you hold up. I just want to have a good night. Hold up. Listen, you
and they do like sexy bed. Sexy bed is dirty, and they like that.
Yo,
that's like, a dirty girl.
You be on my level, nigga. How dare you try to act white like me?
That's how they act. They really act like that. And then
wait, hold on, cause I drifted for a moment. I need to back up. I'm sorry.
Jamaican woman. So he likes that. They don't really like when you're on their level. They see you less than them. So when you kind of like are smart, they don't like that. And when you talk,
where the hell are y'all meeting these guys? Black, white, whatever. Where are y'all meeting these guys? I ain't never been with a white guy who was fetishizing. No.
You hold up. I just want to have a good night. Hold up. Listen. You
and they do like sexy bed. Sexy bed is dirty, and they like that.
Yo,
that's a dirty girl.
Be on my level, nigga. How dare you try to act white like me?
That's how they act. That they really act like that, and then.
Okay, so now Brad is saying, "How dare you act like me?" Where was all this back when you were worshiping Brad? Where was all this when you were worshiping Brad? Get a house in the suburbs with Brad. And now we've come to this because you can't get any man. Y'all, I don't know where y'all find it.
Black women are really like these black girls are. I don't know what is wrong with them. I think they should just be quiet about. If you get a good Brad, don't praise them, because I've had a white friend that's a girl. She told me like. I didn't worship black men first of all. I never did that. I never was like that. But she told me when I was like praising a white guy kind of or whatever, she was just like, don't do that. Like they have egos. Men have egos. Don't ever do that.
And white men are not an exception. Now shout out to Nikki in the chat. Nikki, I see you, Nikki. Nikki said they have an image inside their head of what black women should act like. Oh,
yes, they want to humble black women. Every chance they get, they want to humble a black woman. I went to school with. That's why my best like tricks were always, or they weren't even really tricks. They're just guys that that liked me, and I was able to like benefit off of them. They were Asian, Indian, and Asian, like Chinese. But like these white guys in particular, they're very disrespectful. They're really, they want you to be ghetto. They want to be entertained by you. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, again, what type of white men are y'all meeting? Oh my goodness. I've never had to deal with any shit that I'm hearing. None of the shit I'm hearing right now.
They're not like that.
Polished. When you're a little when you're a little bit polished, when you're a little bit classy,
they don't ask you.
They might even make fun of you by saying they might start cocking their neck and sucking their teeth, and they're like, I don't act like that. What are you doing? I know stop because I was survival mode, but I could be very, very Madison. I could turn into Madison really quick.
Okay. Who's Madison? I mean, I'm kind of getting where she's going, but I've never heard of that. You turn into Madison real quick.
I could go from Shaniqua to Madison. And I'm like, did I give you the impression that I'm ghetto? Like, why are you talking like that?
Oh, that's Madison. Sounds like Becky to me.
Why are you snapping your neck and acting like do I act like that? And they'll be
why in the world is her imitation of Madison or Becky always the Valley Girl, blonde, ditzy, airhead voice? Why is it always that? Not every white person or female, white female talks like that.
A black girl like that too. She's not ghetto. She's on a thicker side, and she's got body where she's like really like kind of like yours, but she's very proper, even more bougie than how I sound. And her family, they're black, and but she tells me that white guys are like that too to her. They don't like they just kind of like want to sleep with her, and that's it.
So that's their way of saying, nigger, stay in your place.
Yeah.
Stop trying to act white, because I'm with you because of the stimulation. I'm with you for the excitement.
The only person that ever told me that I was, trying to act white or sound white or whatever was other black people. She is ghetto as fuck though. That fake Valley girl accent looks extra silly on a bitch who's pushing 400 pounds. Hey, Cinnamon Bunny, you got that right. She can call it Becky. She can call it Madison. She can call it whatever she wants to. It's the same damn voice all the time. All the time.
I'm with you for the attention that I get when I'm walking down the street with a black girl. I got swag. You give me swag. Oh my God.
So she's back to dating, black guys, because she's like, I'm tired of like how white guys act. Like she's like, I used to only date them when I was younger, but we're in our 30s. She's like, I used to always date them. She lives in Connecticut. She's like, they always want to like use you for sex, and then like act like they don't want to show you off, or they'll do for a period, but then they'll try to like go back to dating their kind. And I'm like, that's exactly how they are. They're really disrespectful.
And based on the crowd or the environment that they're in, they'll either show you off or hide you.
They'll show you off, but they don't be serious with you. Like, they don't want to take it to the next level. They'll try to go back to dating a white person. I mean, that's what the younger white guys are doing. But, like, they're just trying to make it seem like all these white guys are just, like, they're all trash. Like, they're more racist, too. I feel like
there are some racist ones. And, this is something that they don't talk about on the other channels.
Good morning,
they don't
on
a pedestal. They act like Brad is so, but
they're so racist.
Well, Brad was so, whatever you were getting ready to say, he was all that in a bag of chips up until, let's see. Well, it's really once Dan left you, that's really where you started to crack, But you tried again with Top Shelf Todd, and that didn't work out either. And then you just really went on a rampage. Every race of man that did you wrong, they were on. You added them to the hit list. So this is just all, you can't get a man. That's all this is. That's all this is.
Brad is racist.
He doesn't want to share his white privilege. Some of them don't want to share that shit.
You got peanut butter. Why do you need his? You got peanut butter privilege. Why do you need Brad's white privilege?
They don't. And that's why they know that black women are smart, and they know that we make, good partners, but they don't care. They want to put you in your place. Like,
I think the fact that they don't know.
They know black women make good partners. What kind of partner are you if you're going to follow Crystal and you need to pay my bills, I'm going to sit at home and rest of my femininity, and I'm not going to clean, I'm not going to wash any clothes? What kind of partner are you being? It is amazing how y'all forget the shit y'all say sometimes. When you're really wanting a man, and now you're really complaining for real now, not just the average guy, but your own personal experiences, and it really shows how much you really still want them. You're not quite bashing anymore. You're telling stories of how it didn't work out, but you still want them.
Approach us and they just stare at us. Even you get a few.
They're sizing you up.
But
and a man will show you off if you look like something to show off in the least meanest way possible. What man is gonna show Crystal off? Oh, exactly. And I don't understand why she thinks she is queen of the hill. She assumed that dating white would grant her white privilege, so she doesn't actually prefer non-black men. So she doesn't. Um, she she would take whatever she can get. I mean that's a short end of the stick. She would take whatever she can get because she's still telling Tyrone stories, and they're supposed to be demons, but she's paying them money to stay and hang out with her, and ride around in her car, cut her grass. You know, she's always meeting some guy, and she wanted flowers from Top Shelf Todd, didn't get them. She asked this other guy for a birthday, 20 off for his birthday, she didn't get him. Whatever guy is paying attention to her at that time, she's gonna soak it up like the sun.
I'm saying, nigger, stay in your place. I know I got the power. I could totally, as a white man, change your situation.
Yeah, she looks tacky and cheap. Yes, she does. And I tell you, I mean, I don't know how many of y'all wear wigs or know anything about them, but one of my other two videos, not lives, but videos that I did yesterday, she talked about how she can, if her supporters get her $70, that she could buy 3 wigs from Divatress. And I'm thinking, you're not buying 3 wigs for $70. There's no freaking way. You're buying 3. Well, you're getting some knockoff shit that nobody wanted, or probably they were returned. They trying to sell them off. Cause if y'all would look at your phone screens or whatever, you see some of these wigs she got on, and every time it's a different one, but they look like they've been worn the fuck out, just dirty and nasty. But 3 wigs for $70. That wasn't no brand new shit. No, no, no.
Scoop down there and save you, but nah, I want to see you sweat.
Yeah, you're right. They're sizing you when they're staring at you like that, Crystal. They're like sizing you up. They're sussing you out because white men, I feel like they're more narcissistic than black men are. I feel like black men are just dumb. They're dumb and evil. But white men are like they think really hard into their like narcissistic bullshit. Like they work really hard to trap you and control your environment. So when they try to assault you, they try to like make it stick more. Like they're
What? Well, he's already gonna have control if you're just sitting around on your ass waiting for your allowance so you can go shopping. And that's it. He's got control. You have nowhere to go because you don't have any money of your own, and that's why you end up in situations like this, and you can't leave, or it's hard to leave, or if you do leave, you don't have nothing but the shirt on your back because all you want to do is sit there and look pretty and get an allowance, and he's not supposed to tell you anything or ask you anything where you go. And when it doesn't work out, this is what you get.
They do that. They even do it to their own women, so they definitely do it to a black person.
Well, look what Nikki said. Nikki said, right? They just want to flex because they have a pretty black woman, but they don't want to give you anything.
No quality hair extensions is gonna be 3 for $70. Highly doubt it, at least. Oh, we're talking about full wigs here, but yeah, you're right on that too. Let me back up what she said because I gotta hear this. Because I shop at the same place and I can buy one and it's 40, 50-ish for one.
And so they definitely do it to a black person.
Well, look what Nikki said. Nikki said, right? They just want to flex because they have a pretty black woman, but they don't want to give you anything. Oh, shit. Damn.
Some are like that, but some just want a punching bag too, just like other men are. And this one didn't punch me up, but he abused me.
Some of them know about the every 5-hour club. They know about that shit. They listen. They looking at YouTube. They all up in our Kool-Aid, and they're like, "Damn, y'all! All the black man got to do is pay the light bill. Y'all get killed every 5 hours. Y'all do everything on your own. Oh, let me join the party. Let me join the party."
They play dumbfound too. Like I hate that about this idiot.
Oh my goodness. Well, if the white man knows about the 5.5 hour whatever, I mean, oh my goodness. He can't kill you if you don't put up with the shit. Well, the first time it was just a slap, and the second time it was a this, and he said he'd never do it again. Then the third time, bam, bam, you're dead. Um, everything's a man's fault, though. Everything's a man's fault.
Brad, he plays dumbfound a lot too. That's like a narcissistic trait. Like they play dumb, like they don't know, like they're unaware.
Oh.
They do.
Hold on. If she's so immobile that she has to pee in a bucket, then how does she shower or bathe? She probably doesn't wipe after she tinkles. Probably not. And ew, ugh, ugh. I don't even want to think about that mess. A decent synthetic wig is going to be 200 plus. Human hair wigs cost more. Sometimes girls will offer discounts to make a wig. This is a website, and I've seen a few wigs that are really really high in price. I mean, the most I ever paid was 90, but I mean the one I got right now costs. Well, I got it on sale for 30. I forgot the original price, but 3 for 70 wigs. Nah. Well, y'all seen them nappy looking Shanae wigs she be having on? You know
that they do that dumb shit, and that's what keeps you kind of invested in their bullshit. They have like this unaware white approach, like, oh, I'm just so unaware, and like,
oh my god,
they're not.
It's just me, Lux.
Hold on, unaware about what? Wait a minute, let me back up.
Every 5 hours, y'all do everything on your own. Oh, let me join a party. Let me join a party.
They play dumbfound too. Like I hate that about this idiot Brad. He plays dumbfound a lot too. That's like a narcissistic trait. Like they play dumb, like they don't know, like they're unaware.
Oh,
they do that.
God.
They do that dumb shit, and that's what keeps you kind of invested in their bullshit. They have like this unaware white approach, like, oh, I'm just so unaware, and like,
oh my god,
they're not.
It's just me, Lux.
No, they
play
do that.
dumb, like
they play dumb. I can't stand them. Like it's making me because I'm not attracted to I don't want to say the word retrogrades. I'm not attracted to them, but like like I have a lot of them in my family, and they weren't bad.
My weekend wig is only $500 because a nice lady on eBay gave it to me at a discount. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, damn, I'm getting about tired of this shit. It's got another hour or so to go. Blame.
They're not bad.
I want to give a shout out to a commenter in the comment section. I'm gonna call your name in a second. Miss Lovely, what's up? She said I had a Brad that walked away after he was staring, and I approached. They are weird. Never again. The white guys I have dated are cheap. I'll wait.
She said Jose is better. Yeah, I might date a Jose too, because Indian guys, Jose, and Asian guys are better than white guys. White guys they want to keep their privilege, like Crystal said. They don't want to share their privilege.
Oh.
And that's why they're obsessed with Latinas. You hear all over the internet, they keep talking about Hispanic women, like, because they know that they can have like white kids with Hispanic women. They're so obsessed with whiteness. Like, they're just so annoying. Like, white women aren't like that. White women will have a kid with the black guy, and she won't care. But these white men, like, they're very, very racist.
Listen, can I give you a phone? You are so fucking intelligent. You psychoanalyze these motherfuckers.
Because I grew up with them. I grew up in, like, a small towns with, like, I'm the only black person there with one Asian. So,
and
like...
you know what, Becky? Because Becky's shit is balanced. She's white, but then on the other hand, it's like taking one step forward and going one step backwards. You're white, but you're female.
But sometimes she's stupid because she get stigmatized. But that's her.
But,
you know what I mean?
But she's kind of balanced. Okay?
Yeah, I agree with you.
But white men, there ain't no balance there, baby. They male and they white.
Exactly. And they're really, like,
they're male and they're white. Yeah, Klingon is a woman. Yes, she is.
don't want to like compromise their position, even with the women they date. That's why they're always trying to date, Asian. I don't talk bad about Asians because my grandma's Asian, but like they always trying to date those type of women, and now it's like Latino women that have a little bit of like shit.
They put My Ling on. They put My Ling on with no hesitation. Shout out to
My Ling now.
We got a divorce lawyer. Yes, I got all types of. I'm very proud to say that this divorce lawyer who makes a lot of money. She's very established. She is a very loyal subscriber of mine. She goes by the name of Miss Lovely. She's joining us tonight. And she said, when they stare, I let them sweat and I flip my hair. They don't treat Black women like women. Talk to me.
Yeah, she's right. They sussing you out. They're sussing out your temperature because if you are a hypergamous Black woman, that they can tell that you want a man that has money. So these white guys, they're sussing you out because they want to know if you look like you work, then they'll come over to you. If you look like they're sussing you out as a Black woman. They're always trying to test your temperature. They're so annoying.
This shit is what, this is.
Oh my goodness. He's always trying to find if you're working and this, that, and the other, and yada, 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 and this, that, and the other. And okay, you know what? If you don't want a man to ask you about if you work, if you think that is so traumatizing, he says, so what do? Don't work then. That way you can honestly say, oh, I don't know. I don't sit around and do shit. I'm waiting to be taken care of. Because that's what y'all really want. If you're so offended about being asked what you do, don't do shit. End the story.
So this is one of the best shows I've done in a long time.
They do it online, right, Crystal? Do they not? They be always asking you what you do or trying to find clever ways.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. See, they're always trying to find out what you do and this, da. Okay, all right. Well, let's see. The guy might tell you what he does. He takes care of you, this, that, and the other. And for some reason, he gets with you not really knowing too much about you. Then when he does learn stuff about you, he doesn't like it too well. And then he becomes violent. And then you got nowhere to go because he's been taking care of you. Because he didn't know you were crazy. Not saying that he should hit you because you're crazy. But the fact you don't want to say nothing about yourself. You just want to open your hand, your wallet, and he's just supposed to throw money into it and take it without knowing anything about you. And then shit gets messy, but it's his fault. Oh, okay.
Black guys don't even do that.
You must be a Crystal Swirlz fan because I talked about what do you do? What do you do? I talk about
men in general like women with good hygiene. There are guys who are into obese women, but not morbidly obese, I guess I should say, would be unkempt even if she were smaller. Yes, you can tell that she has poor hygiene and grooming skills. She's just nasty. Yeah, she's nasty. She is straight up well, honestly, to tell you the truth, I gotta take that back. Because Dan said she kept herself pretty clean. But again, that's when she was really moving around. Ain't no telling now. Ain't no telling now.
That on every fucking
I
line.
listen to your show all the time. I get so mad when you always say you're leaving. But, I mean, because, you're always doing it real. You know what I'm saying?
Now, let's look at somebody like Miss Lovely. Miss Lovely, yes, I'm picking on you tonight in a good way. Miss Lovely. Can you imagine? Now, she make the type, I'm not trying to blow up your spot, but we need to, when we're successful, we should celebrate it. We shouldn't be ashamed of it. When she was in divorce court, right, her Brad, the lawyer of her Brad, wanted $8,000 a month. That's how much bread this chick got, right? Now, can you imagine being Miss Lovely and the Brad is like, so what do you do? Then this motherfucker's a substitute teacher. And he acting like, so he would get threatened by somebody like Miss Lovely who makes a lot of money as a divorce lawyer. He would be all the way funky and intimidated. You see, so he might even show his ass because he said, okay, you're black. Okay, You're a divorce lawyer, you make a lot of money a year, but you're black. Like, you have to go through that type of bullshit, that type of ego trip. You see what I'm saying? So Miss Lovely deals with a lot of shit, trust me.
Wait a minute. So you don't want the guy to ask you what you do, because then he might feel some type of way because he's a substitute teacher and you're the lawyer. Okay, I kind of get that part, but oh well, goodness, this stuff is so ridiculous. I forgot my train of thought. I really, I really forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Oh my god, let me back up.
He'll be all the way funky and intimidated. You see, so he might even show his ass because he said, okay, you're black. Okay, you're a divorce lawyer, you make a lot of money a year, but you're black. Like, you have to go through that type of bullshit, that type of ego trip. You see what I'm saying? So Miss Lovely deals with a lot of shit, trust me. She's not going to say it, but she goes through a lot of shit.
Yeah. I feel really terrible, like, what I'm going through. And, like, I just feel like I can never get peace.
Your ass, my Brad!
Yeah. A piece of shit. And I'm supposed to...
Hold up. Wait. I know you're not, again, clapping. Did she say you got beat up by Brad Clapp and then say you're making history? Did I hear that right? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I gotta rewind this shit again.
A lot of shit, trust me. She's not gonna say it, but she goes through a lot of shit.
Yeah. I feel really terrible, like, what I'm going through. And, like, I just feel like I can never get peace.
Your ass, my Brad!
Yeah. A piece of shit. And I'm supposed to just let him get away with it, like, you know.
I'm sorry. I was reading the doggone chat. Hold up. Someone asking what you do is not even a bad thing. It's not like he's asking how much money you make. Asking someone what someone does for a living is a normal everyday question. They're so out of touch. Yeah. Yes, they are. You're just supposed to, ooh, hey, I like you. Here's some money. You know, you don't have to tell them anything about you. They ain't supposed to ask you what the money's for. They're just supposed to give it to you. And that's it. This is ridiculous. Oh man! And you don't want to answer any questions. Okay, he might get with you, fuck with you for a little bit, and then things might get dangerous because you're not exactly what he thought you were. Whenever he discovers whatever that you were hiding,
I just feel like I can never get peace.
Your ass, my Brad!
Yeah. A piece of shit. And I'm supposed.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry I keep rewinding this part. But, I mean, I thought I heard you had a gun pointed at your ass by Brad. You're making history. I gotta rewind just one more time. Because I want one more time, y'all.
A lot of shit, trust me. She's not going to say it, but she goes through a lot of shit.
Yeah. I feel really terrible, like, what I'm going through. And, like, I just feel like I can never get peace.
Your ass, my Brad!
Yeah.
Yeah. You had a gun cocked at your ass by Brad. You're celebrating her trauma. She just said, I'm very traumatized by this, and you're fucking clapping. What's wrong with her? She is fucked up. That's what's wrong with her. And I do not understand how they do not see this shit. Be like, damn, Chris, you're clapping? Oh my goodness. That's why I can't feel sorry for when her ass is in a wheelchair in 2 years. I can't feel sorry. Absolutely not. If she gonna trade them cash apps for them wigs and shit, she gonna trade them in for Depend diapers. Cause she ain't gonna make it to the toilet.
a piece of shit, and I'm supposed to just let him get away with it. Like, you know what I mean?
What fucking history is she making? She's not the first woman that's had a gun in her face. I ain't had a gun in my face, but I was at work and we were getting robbed. Do I get a clap too? I mean, shit. Man. Oh my goodness. Somebody teach this bitch a lesson.
Like, I don't know.
I don't mean to traumatize you, but you know I'm crazy as fuck.
Oh, no. I don't mean to traumatize you. I'm crazy as fuck. No. Don't deflect the bullshit. No. You're not gonna do that. No excuses for your behavior. But you don't care. You got a good show. That's all you're worried about. Good show with gross details.
We're gonna take you back to that night, all right? We're gonna take you back to that.
Oh, here she goes. She just said she's traumatized. Don't like talking about it. Now you're gonna take her back to that night. Oh my God. You women over there, she don't give a fuck. She don't give a fuck. Other than to get cash apps. And she don't want 5 or 10. Oh no, I don't want that, she says. I want 600 of y'all to give me $1 each. Who the fuck are you? You are a black Karen. You think your ass is entitled to shit. And you're not. You're not.
Now, imagine somebody. Now, this isn't Tyrone, because Tyrone's on a whole different. This is Brad.
Fucking Karen.
Crazy. Brad could be crazy as a motherfucker. Now, imagine Brad cocking a gun at your ass, have sex with me, girl, and you hear that little click. Oh my God, girl, I would have piss running down my leg.
He didn't tell the lawyer he said that, but he said that, and I don't have any proof because I didn't carry a camera. I do have proof. I have proof because I was texting him, and he was saying you shouldn't have sex with me then. He said, "Don't come back in my house unless you're gonna have sex with me." Like right when it happened. And that's what he was texting me. So I showed it to the lawyers, and they were like, I don't even know how he would argue his way out of that.
Well, I'm very scared of black women who don't know. Because think about it. Becky fought for the laws of protection for women. Becky fought for domestic violence. No means no. That's all Becky shit. Becky used her white privilege to fight this monster called Brad. Now we fucking with him.
He's a monster.
Now we fucking with Brad. So where does that leave us? What is your ways of dealing with Brad? We gotta tiptoe around his ego, and when he knocks on the door and a gun's pointing your face, you gotta be like, I know, put that plastic toy away and come give me a hug. That's your solution. Pretending is not going to stop him from killing you if he came with a gun and put it to your face. He's already made up his mind what he's going to do. So you acting like you don't see the gun and you acting like this. Acting is not going to save you. Acting as in ignoring shit is not going to save you. I'd rather listen to Becky. Does Becky know that we don't know? Becky, if you out there, sweetheart, call up the show, because y'all some sneaky little hoes. I know you're watching me. And you know what, Becky? We're not even mad at you, sweetheart. We welcome you on this platform. Tell Brad secrets, because we have to find out the hard way what we dealing with. We told you our shit. We put you on. We tried to warn you about Tyrone. And now y'all.
So in her mind, white men are the only abusers. She has not heard of how brutally women are treated in Africa and the Middle East. Yeah. Yeah. Well, don't forget. I mean, she did tell her earlier story of the guy when she was 14 and he was 12, and she ended that story with Milkman, and then Lux came on. It's just been white men. So that's who they're mad at. And I want to say that because she's been in touch with Milkman since her birthday in August. So I'm having a feeling that something happened between them. He might have pissed her off, and here she come with this story. Cause you know she don't like talking about Milkman. She be like, yeah, okay, yeah, I learned my lesson, but she actually brought him up in her last live. She brought him up, so something's been going on between her and him that she's now bringing it to alive.
Pushing these little biracial bastards around in your shopping cart, and look at all like you miserable. We tried to tell y'all, so we put you owe us, Becky. You owe
She's
us.
not gonna stop dating Tyrone. They get along. I mean, they're weird, but she's not gonna stop dating. She'd rather take that route, controlling her man, than being with Brad, because he's evil. He can get away with, harming her, and the law will be in his favor. They give women more time in prison if they use self-defense. That's like.
Well, look at what Nikki said. Look at what Nikki said. Becky would rather deal with Daquan, and that says a lot. Oh my God.
Exactly, I agree. She's not gonna give that up. She knows how he is too, but she's playing the long game. She's gonna be with a man she can control and get his money than to be with, egotistical Brad who needs his ego stroked 24/7. You gotta tiptoe around his ego. He got temper tantrums and racist and.
Since when? When did Brad start doing this? I mean, which one, besides these stories we're hearing tonight, which one of y'all had a bad experience and now Brads are bad? I like to know. Where y'all living?
Just all type of annoying stuff.
Now, they outlawed that word. They put it in the same category as grape and the SUICIDE word. But yeah, now they call it meltdown.
Men of all races can be abusive, yes. We have to look for red flags to avoid abusers. Phew, she's completely illogical. Yep. But see, she don't be looking for red flags. She be looking for big peen. And, well, he's giving me attention, so I might as well go with it. And just being afraid to say no. I mean, she talked about how she was pregnant with her daughter, lost her daughter, and then 6 weeks later, she was pregnant again. Didn't even have time to heal, regulate her hormones or whatever, because so and so wanted some peen. Yeah, I mean, I hate that she makes women sound so stupid. Like we don't have a voice. We can say no, stop, don't, leave me alone. Because she couldn't. I mean, the next woman can't.
Still say temper tantrum. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he's temperamental, and he takes Viagra. I mean, a lot. He's not. I mean, he's in his 30s, but he relies on it.
Oh my God! Look what Son Empress Cerise said. Brad is not evil. Tyrone is. Oh my God. Can you
Brad is not evil. Tyrone is. And she says, oh my God. Well, either she's having better luck than you, or she heard your earlier teachings and she's going along with that. Back when you used to worship Brad, she's probably paying attention more to that than what you've been saying lately.
Tyrone is dumb. All men are evil. Tyrone is dumb. That's why he's not at the top. Well, Brad is evil and smarter than Tyrone.
Now she's blanketing that over women in general. Yes,
now,
ma'am.
Nikki, what?
That's exactly what she's doing, Cinnabon Bunny. Your last comment, yes, ma'am.
What are you talking about, sweetheart? If you want to call up the chat, feel free to, because we would love to hear from you. In addition to the commentary of lovely Miss Lux Beauty. But she said we should listen to Becky. She knows Brad a lot better than we do. Listen to what? She ain't putting us on. We got to figure this shit out ourselves. What are you talking about? We're not listening to Becky because Becky's not telling us nothing. Becky's sitting there watching from the sidelines, all quiet. We probably got a few of them in the chat right now. They watch it. Trust me, they watch it. There's at least 1 or 2 Beckys in
You know what, though? Speaking of Becky, let me tell you about her. He has a family friend that kind of caused the fight in a way. Okay, so this is what happened. I was at his house in July, and he was trying to flirt with one of his coworkers in front of me, and I told him to shut up. I'm not gonna let you do that. That's disrespectful. And he was mad at me from something prior, but no one knows but us. So then I told, his family friend of the girl, I told her about it, and she was like, wow, he's not really a good friend. He's really immature. He lives with his parents. That's what this bitch was saying. Mm-hmm. And then I told her about what he was doing. I said, he's not a good boyfriend either. And I wanted her to talk to him because she said he's not a good friend. So I wanted her to give, help.
Sorry, I hit the button on my phone. Let's see. No, you don't have to figure anything out. You're supposed to be male divested. Yes, she is, isn't she? But about a week ago, they were doing potions and spells to make men attracted to them. To make them attractive to men. I mean, I don't know. Next week, it'll be something else. Who knows?
I was confiding in her because she asked me to, because she saw me give him attitude.
And you gotta be careful and this was a Becky?
Yeah. Now, and let me tell you what this bitch did.
A lot of times, if you go to them for help, and it's a Becky, she not gonna really put you on because a lot of them are mad that you're even going with white men.
That's exactly what.
What is this? What is she supposed to put you on? How about you just vet? Keep your legs closed. Keep your hand out their wallet and question them the way they question you. Then you might get an idea of what kind of guy they are instead of expecting Becky to put you on. I don't get this. I don't get this. I do not get her line of thinking.
So if they figure out that Brad is being bad to you, they happy. They see
exactly. I mean, she was in shock because he likes me as far as she's concerned. She was like, he was crazy about it. He was always trying to bring you around. Like, what happened? And I was like, I never came around them because I recognized like how he was and all the problems that we had in the beginning. So I came around them like 3 months into our relationship. So, I was telling her like, I don't like what I'm seeing. He's trying to flirt with his coworker. You just said that she should date.
Coworker, white or black?
White and weird looking.
Oh, wait. Do you know how fucking? It's one thing if he's flirting with a black coworker.
Nah, she's white.
He flirting with Becky? Oh yeah. Hell no, man.
And she's younger. She's weird looking, and it's like she's tiny. And he was telling me, like he was trying to tell me that my ass could be bigger, and I was mad when he said that. And I tried to leave him, but then he's like, "Oh my god, I didn't mean it that way. I'm sorry. You were talking. I was just saying something in agreement." And like he tried to play me one time, and this girl is like. She has no front or back. She's one of those really skinny people who's just really, really skinny. But, white guys don't have standards for white women. And this woman...
Did y'all hear what she said? White men don't have standards when it comes to white women.
No, they don't. They just want to date. They just want to date anyone that they can get. And that's what I'm seeing. Because, like, he tried to play this biracial black girl. And... he was trying to cheat on me with her, and she told, when I messaged her, this is way in the beginning, she told me that he was trying to talk to her friend. He probably just wants a basic white girl. He's weird, and, she was telling me all this stuff about him.
So what you're basically saying is that Brad is a Becky worshiper.
Yes, he is.
That's what my homegirl said.
He's a white
friend.
I was just getting ready to say, was that friend stripper friend? So Brad is a Becky worshiper, huh? It's amazing how things have changed in the last year or so in her videos. She was all about worshiping Brad and Top Shelf Todd.
You listening? Stripper friend said Brad is a Becky worshiper. Now I believe
he's a white flesh worshiper. He's not a Becky worshiper. He's a his self worshiper. He worships himself. He's gay too. Like they try to make it seem like it's just Tyrone. No, he's a self lover. Brad. So his skin tone is first. And if he's...
tell that to Naka and Dom, Queen of Kings, and all the other biracial couples on YouTube where it's a white man and a black woman. Tell them. Oh boy, y'all need to move. Y'all need to move from wherever you are because the men y'all are just running into are trash.
Right? As he's gonna prefer his own.
Now, Nikki said, black women are the only ones who have to jump through hoops.
Hold on, that's a lie. If white men didn't have standards for white women, the janky fat ones wouldn't feel so need to date black men. Yes, 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 yes. Very, very true. Very true. We back up what she see what she get ready to say.
Oh, he's gay too. Like they try to make it seem like it's just Tyrone. No, he's a self-lover, Brad. So his skin tone is first, and if he's straight, he's gonna prefer his own.
Now, Nikki said, black women are the only ones who have to jump through hoops for the bare minimum. Oh my God.
She's
so,
right.
So Ming Ling don't got to do this shit? Oh my God.
Why are y'all jumping through hoops? Get your own shit. Have your own shit. Jump through hoops for the bare minimum. I gotta tiptoe around his ego. All that right there, I gotta do this. I gotta act like I don't see it. I gotta jump through hoops. Stop all the ass kissing and get your own shit.
I don't know why, because his kids with Ming Ling be looking Asian anyway. They don't be looking white. So to me, that makes no sense. I think that's why
white people with Down syndrome. I'm sorry.
And that's why they don't really like Asian women like that anymore.
What?
They like the Hispanic women because the Hispanic women, the kids come out white, so with light hair and just brown eyes. So that's what they want. You know, so they're just
are fucked up. Now
yeah,
look at what Sun episode said. She said, "Why do they like Becky so much? Black women are way more beautiful than Becky, even though I've seen pretty Beckys too." Can you answer?
They like their skin. They're upset. They're colorist. They're racist. They put you at the bottom. We gotta understand that Brad put us there. I know Tyrone kind of did ancient times, but who controls history?
But they put us there in the first place. You're right.
Exactly. They put us there, and they don't want to give it up. They're doing their hardest to hang on to racism.
Would you want to give up privilege? If you've been at the top of the food chain, do you want to give that up?
Well, you know how the world is changing right now. It's all about classism. It's not even about racism anymore. It's about money. Everything is about money now.
I don't know what the fuck Crystal Mind Your Business is talking about. White men like White men don't like old looking women. That's why they prefer black women and Asian women because they, as they say, we age less harshly than other women. Like I said, whoever they were dealing with no longer deals with them. And now they're going to complain that whatever race of man that was, they all do it now. That's just how it is. One of them gets in a tizzy with Brad, and now Brad is a bad guy all across the board. That's just what they do. Trauma bonding, fear mongering. It's just a record that's played over and over and over and over again.
So it's like they're just living in the old school age. They're just being stupid. And no one's going back to that because the Asians are taking their spot. They're out earning white people. So it's like they want to hang on to the racial heresy, and there's no room for it. It's all about money now. You know, the race war was already over with, and they're still trying to hang on to like old stuff that isn't gonna work. Because what happens when it's Asian supremacy? You know what I mean? Like they're just being ridiculous.
Now, look what they're talking about here. Nikki said black women can't give them the value that Becky gives them. What do you guys say about that?
Value? What do you mean?
Black women can't give them the value Becky gives them. I guess she means you can't give them white kids. You can't give them the white privilege. the continuation of the white privilege.
But we don't need white privilege because they're being Asian and Indian people are out earning white people anyway. So we don't need the white privilege anymore. It's stupid now. So the fact that Brad is still obsessed with it shows how his true evil intentions. He's evil. He just wants you in your place, and he wants to exalt himself, and he wants the old system.
So could it possibly be that? All right, let's look at a situation like Queen of Kings.
Oh, I knew it.
Now, a lot of people went in the comment section and said, why y'all always saying that she's lucky she got him? Why can't it be that he's lucky that he got her? Because Brad is perfectly aware that we are in a fucked up situation with our race of men. And
oh, just stop. They found each other. End of story. That's it.
that he looks like Captain Save-A-Ho, okay? He looks like he's a savior. Oh, you with that black woman, you treating her good. Or people automatically assume he's treating you good. That's number one.
Oh, people automatically assume that he's... Didn't you preach that Brad was the one? Worship Brad? And you used to call her husband a Viking. Ooh, he's a Viking. He's got muscles and blue hair. I mean, blue eyes or green eyes or whatever. He's a Viking. Now he's Captain Save-A-Ho. So you're going to disrespect his wife too. Because you can't have him for yourself.
Yeah, Empress.
He gets a lot of attention. Could it be that some of these Brads are with us because of the attention? He never got that much attention when he was with Becky. But he...
could they be with us because they're getting attention? Girl. Ooh. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. You know... Okay, let's take that. Maybe that's why you can't get anybody, because nobody wants to be connected to you. Nobody wants to be seen with you. So you might have something there. You might have something there.
He steps outside with a sister. Oh my God, the world stops. People are looking. It's like he's a celebrity.
Yeah, that's a part of using someone though, right?
Now imagine being an okie dokie Brad and you never got no attention in your life. And all of a sudden you go with a black woman and everybody's patting you on the back. Everybody's looking at you in the street. What the fuck? You know what that must do to a man's ego?
That's a come up still. So he's using you still. The Brad is still...
You were using Milkman for his looks. You thought you were gonna get a hold of his family's money. But it's the other women who are saying she's lucky. It's not like it's men in the comment section saying she's lucky. Right. Good morning, Red Wings. Their self-esteem is so low. They don't believe that white men are with them simply because they like black women. Now, when Crystal was preaching to, worship Brad, get a Brad, move to the suburb, have a nice house, a car, children, yada, 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 yada. Back then, when she was doing all of that, oh yeah, Brad likes us. The black men, Tyrone, they just don't like it. Brad likes us. They can't stand it. Brad likes us. But now she done found out that Brad don't like her. So now he don't like any black women. That's how Crystal Swirlz does it. If it's not happening to her, it ain't happening to nobody else. She ain't happy, you ain't happy. That's just how it goes. If it didn't happen to her, it ain't happening to you.
Always sussing your temperature, trying to use you for clout, trying to use you for your money, trying to use you for something when you're black. They always trying to use you for something.
And then let's go back to that point that you talked about. This is your talking point. You said that Brad, he doesn't like when you don't act like Shaniqua from the hood.
No, they don't like that. They don't like that.
So could it?
Brad doesn't like it when black women don't act ghetto and like Shaniqua from the hood. They said that white men want us to act like that. Where?
Could it be that if you out with your Brad and stuff like that, and you not, he wants you to be like Shaniqua, and if you acting like, oh my God, like he's like, no, don't do that. Act like that other girl. Yeah, Shaniqua, act like her.
This white
Shaniqua is what
told
brings
me.
some attention.
And if that shit was true, you would have Brad sitting next to you, and we would be all jealous, like, damn, Crystal, how did you find him? And all this other type of shit. Who give a damn? If that was true, they be coming after you. They be knocking on your fucking door. Cause you're as Shaniqua as they get. Ugh. Oh yeah, I want to see. I mean, Brad for real, not just old plain old white man. I mean, Brad for real, the real Brad with a nice job. You know, I want to see him bring Shaniqua type to a gala, and that's what he wants. Is that the bullshit you trying to feed me right now? Is that the bullshit you trying to feed me right now? Let me think. Let me try and think because y'all they like to do celebrities all the time. Name me a white male celebrity that's got a Shaniqua type wife. That's what I thought.
Shaniqua is what makes him feel like he got swag. It's not the polished, classy Miss Lovely. It's Shaniqua from the hood that makes him feel like he got it going on. Oh, you got a real sister from the hood. Like, girl, I'm exhausted talking about.
What? You should be exhausted because I mean it takes a whole lot to lie, and it's a little bit to tell the truth because the truth never changes. The lie you got to constantly remember and remember and remember to cover up that lie, to cover up that lie. So you should be fucking exhausted. This is some bullshit. Oh my God. If Brad wanted Shaniqua, there wouldn't be any women living in the hood. She'd be, nah, girl, you be married. You would be married.
He told me, the same one that pointed the gun at me, he told me that he dated a black girl when we were on a date, our first date. I didn't like him because I felt like he was rude. But he was telling me he dated a black girl and she acted white. He doesn't like that. He's like, he likes to see like a black woman acting like their culture. And he was talking about Dominican girls. The Dominican girl he was talking about, he dated when he was in high school, and he's still stuck in high school. And it's like weird because it's like, why are you telling me about everybody you dated? Like, are you retarded? And then he was telling me like, he's a narcissist, so they don't know. They're just kind of stupid. So he was telling me like the black girl he dated that was acting black, he liked that better. And I was just like, looking at him like.
Wait, he said the black girls that he what?
That were like black, he liked that better. And this one black girl, I think she was ugly in my opinion. Her face is weird. She wears really long lashes, and she just looks weird, you know. Like I don't know how to explain it. She looks kind of like too much, like too much, you know. And she was like, she has tattoos all over her body, like all over. It's kind of gross. And he was trying to sleep with her like before we met, and I just thought.
See, Brad listed Halle Berry as the most beautiful woman in the world at one time. I don't care for small women, but Halle versus CS, who wins? Exactly. That's no contest right there, Red Wings.
That was weird because he flew her out here, and then he told me he wasn't really attracted to her that much. And I'm like, but I seen your messages. You were all like, stalking her, obsessed with her. He's like, I just liked her because she was posting a lot. So he liked her clout, and he was buttering her up. And then like, I don't know if they argued. He told me that they argued when she got here, but I don't know. I don't really know. I thought that was really weird.
Has it ever occurred to you that maybe your Brad that you was dealing with, he wanted to poke the bear to get that black girl experience out of you? He's like, nah, you're too nice, you're too sweet. This is fake. This is not the real you. I know you got a Shaniqua hiding in there.
He knew it's the real me because I'm Caribbean too. So he was like, I like, you remind me of the Dominican girl or whatever, but I'm not Hispanic at all. I'm black. all the way. But it was weird because like he was poking a bear, Crystal, because he was talking about, he asked me if my hair was real. I was like, yeah. He's like, no, I don't believe it is because I dated a black girl and she wore a lot of extensions before. I'm like, then why'd you ask me if it was real?
Well, Miss Lovely said, Brad is exhausting. I don't even look at them. Wait, hold up. Let's finish with her comment. She said, Brad is exhausting. I don't even look at them in public. I treat them the way I treat Tyrone. The same way they put black women as ghetto. Now, this is a very upscale, high-earning, high-value black woman talking about this. She's exhausted with Brad. So what's that telling you? And I can't imagine what it must be.
I've never had that happen to me. I know that's right. And she might be, the lawyer. That's who you're referring to. I mean, if you're in public, you never know what kind of person you're going to run into. You might still run into some dusties. That's just the way it is.
Be like, because I'm a little bit ratchet and ghetto. I can't imagine being someone like Miss Lovely, a divorce lawyer, making a lot of money, and she's exhausted by Brad. Like, can you imagine?
What does she think I should do?
Can you imagine being in her shoes? How they must try to make her try to act like Shaniqua, and she's like, "Excuse me." She could crush them with her bank account, and she got this fucking Brad. He's a teacher, and he's trying to make her act like Shaniqua. Girl, I can't imagine what you must go through at that level.
What do you think I should do, Miss Lovely?
It's something that we don't talk about. The higher earning black women, the high value black women, the ones that.
Damn, Crystal, your caller has a question. She wants some answers. She's not asking you, so I guess you're gonna pretend like you don't hear it. You're running your mouth.
It shaped the ones that Brad should be sweating. But he's trying to put her in the same category as Shaniqua. Get the fuck out of girl. That couldn't be me.
The black girl that he said that acted white, I saw this is like months into our relationship when he gave me his Instagram password. When the black girl was like a nurse or RN. So for him to say that was kind of stupid to me because I'm looking at him like, when you're a professional, like, what do you expect them to act like, Because he's like he wants to be cool, like he's stupid. But I wonder what Miss Lovely thinks about my situation.
Well, these women are listening to your goofy advice, so of course they're gonna be exhausted with white men. They're taking stupid life lessons from you. Exactly. Boy, I mean, the celibate club. I mean, seriously. Which, I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead. But don't make any decisions listening to Crystal Swirlz.
The lawyer, like what I should do.
Miss Lovely, you want to call up the chat and give her some advice, sweetheart? Because you are a divorce attorney. I'm pretty sure you have some type of expertise when it comes to domestic violence, because that goes hand in hand with divorce. So, if there's any type of advice, if you want to call up, we can't make you call up the show. But if you could just even if you go into the comment section.
No, not every divorce has domestic violence, so they don't go hand in hand. No.
And we prefer if you call. But if you go into the comment section, leave a couple of words of advice for this young lady, what she should do. The fact that he cocked on her a gun.
Yeah, he did. The police wanted to arrest him, and I tried to talk the police out of it, and they were like, I don't care what happens to him. You shouldn't care either. And I was emotional wreck. This happened in August.
I thought she said she's suing him. I mean, this happened in August. She didn't want to put him. She didn't want him to go to jail. I don't understand why you want to sit here and talk about Tyrone killing every 4 or 5 hours, but a white man does something to you, and I just didn't want to do it to him. What the shit? Oh my! And then you want to complain they're all the same, but you don't treat them the same. You don't treat them the same. You talk about the statistics of black men killing women. but then you literally have a white guy or non-black guy in your face with a gun. Well, I didn't want him to go to jail, so man, what?
And I mind, I want to change and press charges, but I don't know if I should do that. But I don't. There's no statute. There's no limitations on it, but I'm wondering if it's gonna be effective. But I actually want to, because.
Well, if you want to go up there, and if they tell you it's too late, fine. Well, then you go up there. You're worried about the outcome before you go up there. Well, they might tell me it's too late. Well, if they do, then they do. Go up there and do it. But let's hear.
He assaulted me, like, because of that girl, that white girl that I told you about, his family friend or his friend.
Well, she just got to telling you.
She's
giving
jealous.
you advice. She said, unfortunately, she's talking now. Miss Lovely is talking, the lawyer. She said, unfortunately, the police will take his side as a white man. Oh my God, you heard it from the mouth of the lawyer.
They didn't take his.
Oh, see. The police take his side as a white man, and she's getting ready to say, as she already said before, that I believe they did not take his side, but because Miss Lovely is in all in her feelings, she's gonna. And you're a lawyer, and you're answering, being all in your fifis.
And the police was mad at him.
And Miss Lovely said, Brad has white male privilege. Oh my God.
No,
but you gotta understand, they automatically gonna paint you as being violent. You poked the bear.
Didn't Milkman go to jail?
Lux Beauty. Lux Beauty, serve that pie in the face. But didn't Milkman go to jail? Yeah, he did. I know once was with the help of Dan. Because Dan had to go rescue her because she was crawling through the window. But even still, yeah. I mean, even still, you're a black woman, Crystal, and the cops could have taken, Milkman and Dan's side, but no, he went to jail. I'm going to back up because I got to hear that sweet question again.
They didn't take his side, though. The police was mad at him.
And Miss Lovely said, Brad has white male privilege. Oh my God.
No,
but you gotta understand, they automatically gonna paint you as being violent. You poked the bear. Didn't Milkman
go to jail?
They're not gonna put no white man in there to get raped by them niggas. They gonna get.
No. Answer the question. Y'all saw how silent she got. As Crystal Swirlz likes to say, Lux Beauty, you didn't crack the code. You didn't solve the puzzle. Yeah. Oh my goodness. You caught her off guard. You've gone off the rails, Lux Beauty. You've gone off the rails. You're not following the script for today. You're not following the script for today. How dare you?
Get that nigga probation.
Well, I have to do something. I mean, she's basically saying I shouldn't do anything, and this is a lot of the advice that black women were giving me, but the white people were telling me to arrest him.
Yeah.
So the white people were telling you to arrest, and the black people were saying, "I'll put it aside. They ain't gonna believe you anyway." Wow.
I thought I had a worse story with the milkman. I can't imagine the level of fear when somebody clicks the gun like they're about, like, all I gotta do is press down and you dead. Oh my God.
Yeah.
But she's not dead. She's here. Yes, he pointed a gun at her, and that's a terrifying experience. But stop comparing your 3 to 5 minute daily beatings, your 3 to 5 minute daily beating by Milkman to her having that gun in her face. Stop comparing.
Yeah.
Now, she said, I just have my input. Believe whatever you want to believe. I believe you. I believe you, Miss Lovely. He got white male privilege. And, I mean, she could try it.
And there you have it. Crystal has made her decision. You got Miss Lovely, who's the lawyer, and you got... Who is this Lux Beauty? And Lux, you were going all good until a minute ago, but she had to make a choice, and she chose Miss Lovely. Just like when Son Empress Ari and she wanted Sasha Marie to go at it, and she had Empress Ari on the live already. They were trash talking Sasha Marie, and then Crystal's like, call up Sasha and defend yourself. Otherwise, we're going to make up our own mind, after she already fed them stuff that she wanted them to believe about Sasha. So, Crystal, oh, y'all are pawns. She's got her favorites, and today it's Miss Lovely.
But
his lawyer is not believing him, so I see him ask his lawyer if he can reverse, like, he lied and told his version of the story, and I read that he was trying to ask his lawyer to do a cease and desist and to do a restraining, and his lawyer did not advise on that.
I'm shocked too.
So I disagree. You can't just say that, because he's white, I can't do anything. Like, that doesn't make any sense, so I might as well just not do anything. I just told my story.
Let's see what else she got to say. She said, you asked for my advice, and as an attorney, I am just saying from my standpoint. Oh my God.
No. You're not talking like an attorney. You're talking like a black woman. Because an attorney will look at the facts that she's got some kind of recording or text message of this man threatening her. She's got proof. Okay, she's got proofs. So there's no way he can argue what he said. I think he threatened he was gonna get a gun or something like that. There's a text message or something, but she has proof. So you're not thinking, because a lawyer be like, oh, you got proof. Is it text message, hand down? Okay, shut case, done deal. But you're not thinking like a lawyer. You think like a black woman who's mad at the white man right now. That part.
I understand.
We need you, Miss Lovely, because we are out here with these white men, and we need an attorney in our comment section.
Oh, you're telling me to do nothing, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I could do counseling and do all that stuff, but essentially what you're saying is to do nothing, because you're saying he's gonna have the upper hand. That's basically what you're saying.
Aren't you scared of retaliation?
Oh, there we go. Aren't you scared of retaliation? Oh, I gotta tiptoe around him and kiss his ass and be nice and give him a hug. And that's a fake gun you have, big boy. Come here and give me a hug. Because you're scared of retaliation. So you're gonna let this man come up and perhaps put a gun in your face, and this time actually pull the trigger, because the first time you're worried about retaliation. Damn. Even a lawyer is not giving advice. Oh my goodness. Y'all just letting y'all hatred for whatever man y'all talking about distort everything. Lux Beauty. Girl, this man threatened your life. You have proof. Do what you gotta do.
That if you go forward with it, he could really, and they're not, let's say they don't do nothing to him.
Hold up. What's it? A real attorney would see through. Yes, exactly. But she's not coming on giving advice from attorney. She's speaking from a black woman who's hurt and mad at Brad right now. She can't separate her personal life from, giving legal advice.
They give him probation for 6 months, and he got to answer to a parole officer, and then that's it. And now you got this psychopath after you because you pissed him off. Oh, my God.
Stop. Oh, my God. Stop scaring her to do something. See. You want to go on and on. Tyrone kills us every 45 half hours. Tyrone kills. Tyrone kills us because the same bullshit advice you're giving to her now about this guy who put a gun on her face. Don't do anything. Don't do anything. He may retaliate. Don't do anything. And then he kills you anyway. Every 5.5 hours. Y'all don't fucked up bitches.
Good point. I was worried about that, yeah.
You didn't think about that, did you?
No, I did. That's why I didn't do it. And now I'm thinking about it again.
Oh my God. Y'all done scared her out of it. Damn, they didn't suggest a police report, restraining order, perhaps a GM permit to defend herself. He tries again. He's already mad at her. She needs to go to law enforcement. Yeah, and they're scaring her out of it. They're scaring her out of it. Man, I can't believe I cannot believe they're talking her out of this when she actually has police officers saying, we believe you. We got their police officers believing this black woman, and y'all are telling her, no, don't do it because of what he might do once he gets out of jail in 6 months or whatever. And she worried about that. She move back to her family, whatever. Oh my goodness. And if he don't do anything, he's gonna unalive her. And then y'all gonna be what? What you gonna do then when Lux Beauty is no longer here?
Now she said, Miss Lovely said, I never said not to do anything. I'm just saying, as a white man,
yeah, she's responsible.
He does have privilege.
Not in this county, not where the county I live in. He does that at all because they're not entertaining any type of.
Now
what I've seen. From what I've seen, I spoke to domestic and I spoke to the police, and they were ready to. They were so turned off when I told them what happened.
Well, Miss Lovely said, "Be careful." She said, "Be careful," because
this situation just triggered the fuck out of my anxiety. I'm so worried. Yeah, because this ain't even right. Oh man, and the lawyer. Miss Lovely. Be careful, Lux Beauty.
I'm going to tell you why she said that. Because I'm not telling you not to do anything, but the fact that he has white male privilege, 9 out of 10 times he's not going to go to jail. They're going to give him probation, or they're going to tell him to pay a fine or some shit like that. And now you got this psychopath that knows that you tried to put him behind bars.
I'm not telling you not to do it. Yeah, you are. You're just not literally saying don't do it. You're giving her reasons to fuel her head to make her not do it. You're manipulating her right now. You couldn't even put Boss Man. I mean, you couldn't even take care of Boss Man. Damn, you couldn't even take care of Milkman. Dan took care of that for you on at least one occasion. And as you said, he used to beat you and kick you in your stomach and kick you in your face and all this and all that and beat you for 3 to 5 minutes a day, and you have to tiptoe around and you do all this for him. I thought these were your girls. Don't you want better for your girls? What the fuck you call them? Don't you want better for them? But you just leading them down the same path that you went down. Because you ain't got over your bullshit.
And now he really might try to kill your ass.
It's like, okay, he might, now he really gonna kill her. Okay, you go ahead and
you hear that?
she didn't start it. She might finish the process because he could be mad right now. Wait till he gets out and kills her, or she can go ahead and get him arrested. At least she'll have at least 6 months of time to move or whatever if she feels like it. Cause he's already mad, and y'all talking about don't do nothing. Because if he really wants to kill her, now he's just gonna do it sooner because of y'all's dumb advice.
Right? Everybody's lost in their thoughts. I know. I feel it through the phone. No need to say another word.
Yes, this is insane.
I know. I struck a nerve because you didn't think about that. He's not gonna go in a cage. The cage is jail. Okay, he gonna be out and about and free to roam and stalk you. All he gotta do is report to his parole officer. But he's out and about and free on the outside. And now you really got him pissed off, and he might really use that gun on you. Or
oh my goodness. She's already going through the process. He's already mad. And you're oh God. Don't listen to Crystal Swirlz, y'all. Don't listen to her. Don't listen to her.
Pay somebody to do it.
They pay somebody to do it. No.
You need to think really carefully and strategically when you're a black woman.
That's the only thing that.
Oh, she really making me mad now. She really making me mad now.
I care about, you know what I'm saying? Because I agree with what you're saying, Crystal.
How about an order of protection?
More than I agree with what they're saying in the chat, because I know what they're like. I've grown up with white people before, and a white guy attacked me at school, and they tried to arrest him. So I don't know why everyone keeps saying that. Like, the law is not. If you're a woman being domestic violence against, as long as he's not a cop, he's not going to have no privilege if he's hitting you. The cops are going to investigate. They want to get paid, number one, and they don't care who he is. They're going to arrest his ass. But the thing is, I'm worried about what Crystal said. His retaliation. That's all.
Girl, stop worrying about that damn retaliation. He get. Oh my goodness.
That's all I'm saying, little girl. Now listen to Big Mama.
No,
that's what you need to worry about more so than anything else. The retaliation, because Brad is what crazy. Like
exactly.
This is his attitude, nigger. How dare you try to take away my freedom? Like I could just fuck.
I'm getting sick. I'm just getting really sick. If he wants to do something, he can do it when she drops this shit. Or he can do it when he finish his jail time or whatever, if he can find her because she done moved or something. I just... Oh, shit.
Can shoot your black ass and get away with it. Like,
he was saying things like, it's my Second Amendment right. I said, if that's the case, then prove that to the judge. And then he was like begging me not to file and not to do anything because it's going to go on his record and it's going to ruin his job. And he was trying to get me to not do it. And then I read recently what he wrote to his lawyer, because I've been asking him, what you told your lawyer? Because I want to know. And I saw his conversation. And up till now, I never saw a cease and desist letter. He's been still trying to have sex with me. So obviously everything he's trying to do did not work. So he would go his ass to jail. Like, they don't care about that. They care about domestic violence. If a guy is assaulting you, they'll arrest him. They don't care what color he is. But the problem is his retaliation is what I'm scared of.
If he's still trying to have sex with her while this is still going on, oh my goodness, why y'all scare her into this? Because he's going to retaliate no matter what. He won't leave her alone now. This is on you, Crystal Swirlz. This is on you. I'm hot right now.
Do you have an order of protection?
No, and if I get the order.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm trying to do. This is where
I gotta jump in and get all the way.
Oh, hold up. Let me guess what this fat bitch is about to say. She thinks a fucking piece of paper is gonna make this man go away. You think a fucking piece of paper is gonna make this man go away instead of putting him in jail?
Funky with you. The fact that when you step in that courtroom, Miss Lovely, be on standby because you're a lawyer. You know more about this than I do. If you step into that courtroom without an order of protection, it shows that you were not that scared. I was not scared for my life. That's what you're blatantly.
First of all, she don't need to go in with the. I don't think she really needs to go in with the order of protection if she's pressing charges and having him arrested. If she's pressing charges, which y'all are trying to talk her out of,
stating to the court that you did not go get an order of protection to keep him within a circumference of 500 feet away from you. You were not that scared for your life. So that's a strike against you. You need that paper, sweetheart. Without that paper, it's just a bunch of yip, yap, text messages. You're not that scared. Okay. The order of protection takes it to a whole nother level.
She's thinking about her situation with Milkman. Because even with the order of protection, he came to her house and they were supposed to stay away from each other, of course, you know. But she thought because he came to her house, it was okay because it was okay. She thought that they weren't breaking it because he came to her house or some dumbass shit. There's an order of protection. Y'all supposed to stay away from each other, period. But she thought it was okay because he came to her house and she didn't go to him or some kind of bullshit. Some kind of dumbass bullshit.
That you can ask Miss Lovely. She will back me up on this.
Yeah. I want to get the order of protection. That's what I'm trying to get now. I just did the police report, and I'm trying to do the order of protection.
The police report doesn't stand a rat's ass against the order of protection.
And her order of protection doesn't make him stay away. You ought to know that. That order of protection does not make him stay away. As much as you talk about black women dying and killing, you ought to know about. You should know this shit. That's a fucking piece of paper. It's not gonna stop him.
A million police reports does not do what one order of protection will do.
What does it do? Because if he's determined, it's not gonna stop that cocked gun with the bullet in it. Oh my God, I wish I could talk to Lex Beauty my damn self. Matter of fact, I'll just tag her in a community post and tell her to go. Man. Oh.
Now, Miss Lovely said, I had a domestic violent interracial couple where Brad killed his black woman wife, and the husband got 180 hours of community service. I'm disgusted.
Well, you know what? You might want to go look into the law of that state and what they do about that shit. Because not every state, you just can't say, okay, here's the rule. All the states got to follow. What are the laws in your state? What are the laws in your state?
That's because he killed her. She didn't call the cops on him so he could lie. You know, that's different. He killed her so he can lie and fabricate it. I'm talking about if you call the police on a man for assaulting you, they will arrest his ass. They don't care and ask questions later.
Now, it could be that
Isn't the police report the start of a protective order? Um, well, I think so. Yeah, because you need to kind of show that there's been abuse or whatever going on, I suppose. But either way, I mean, they were gonna arrest them, and then she said she was all shocked or whatever, and she told them not to. But I don't know where she's calling from, but I know in certain situations, like the state of Georgia, when it's a domestic, they don't care. You can't say, "Oh, I want to press charges," and no, I don't, because the state automatically takes up domestic DV cases in Georgia. The state automatically takes it up, and they'll figure out who's in the wrong, during the process. So I mean, I don't know. I just Lux Beauty, man, don't listen. Ugh, this is crazy.
domestic violence interracial couple where the black woman got killed. She probably didn't have that guy. If she had that order of protection, he'd be behind bars right now.
Will she stop with that? An order oh my goodness. Order protection don't do shit if that guy is crazy and determined. It's a fucking piece of paper. It's a fucking piece of paper. Let me see a bullet be stopped by a piece of paper. Stop giving this girl false hope.
Exactly. I need to get the order of protection. I'm trying to get it.
I had two of those bitches. I had one in New York when I got my ass beat by Milkman, and I got a second order in Florida. I had two of them damn shits on him.
You listen to that right there. She had two separate protection orders against the same man. She had one in New York. And then she turns around and drags him down here to Florida. Not here, I'm not in Florida, sorry. There in Florida with her. And gets another one. This is the bitch you're going to listen to about a protective order. She got a protective order and still got her ass beat daily. And she's trying to tell you to get a protective order, stop a bullet. Make this make fucking sense.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, two. One in New York
and
one in Florida.
Process
That's how bad I was getting beat up.
The Florida process is so long.
That's how bad I was getting beat up. You let him. You let him beat you up. You took that man from one state to another. You let him beat you up. You thirsty. You take anything you can get because nobody wants to go between them fucking legs except him. And that's only because he was on meth. And you had money coming. Oh.
They call it an injunction. I asked for a restraining order. So that's what I'm doing now. That's the court that we're doing now.
Now look at what Miss Lovely said. Look at this shit. Yes.
Good morning,
called the police
Stella.
Many times.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And they never took it seriously, unfortunately. See? 1 million police calls cannot measure up to what one fucking order of protection could do.
Because she probably didn't want him arrested like I did. Because I was...
Again, what does she think the order of protection is gonna do? What is the order of protection gonna do when the person that you have the protection order against, you're shacked up with them? When you are shacked up with the person you got the order against, that's protection. Crystal Swirlz. That's protection. 1,000 police reports, that's paper too.
Stupid. You know, sometimes women are like that. They'll call the police to scare the guy, but they won't do anything. With the cop will ask you what you want to do, and sometimes calling
the police is the first step. It's good to have that on file. But the next level, after you get that first police call and the cops come to your house, that is the basis. When you go to the domestic violence unit in the court, that is a good paper to have to say, I called the police. I'm scared for my life. I need an order. The first step is calling the cops. The second step is the order of protection. It don't make no sense for you to get an order of protection. Did you call the cops, ma'am? No. That doesn't look good. Then they might not give you the order.
Or you can just call the cops and say he harmed me or he tried to do this. I want him arrested. I want to press charges of whatever. You can do that too.
They might not give you the order. You need to call the cops first. And then after you get that under your belt, then you get that goddamn order. Now you see what I'm saying?
Oh, if you get that under your belt and survive, not get killed. Oh shit.
Saying that's how that shit works. Miss Lovely said these males are scary. Now, I want to ask you a personal question. Are you male traumatized?
Yes. I can't even think about dating someone right now. I kind of just want to, I mean, like, I didn't even tell my brothers. Like, I just told their girlfriends because I just been telling women I haven't really been, you know.
Do you think that this man would take your life?
I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do. I just thought it'd be. I just
answer the question.
That's an honest question. I don't.
This man would take your life. It's a.
Hold up. I hate to keep stopping this, but see. She's not trying to help. You asked her a question. She felt uncomfortable answering. And you're going to tell her, nope, answer the question. You don't give a fucking, you don't care. You don't care about these women. You just want a good show. And you want somebody else putting their business out there that isn't yours. And then you're expecting us content creators to go in on them. Nah, bitch. I'm staying on you. I'm staying on your ass. She don't want to answer that question. She don't fucking have to.
Yes or no question?
In that moment, I was questioning it, yes, because who does that? And then I couldn't even collect myself because he tried to this is what the psychopath said. I said, put it down. I begged him to put.
She's saying what I said earlier, but some women call over and over so law enforcement feel y'all gonna be back together in the morning. Yep. Angel Charms, check your camera, love. What about my camera? What about my camera? I mean, if you're talking about me showing myself, yeah, I know. I'm pacing the floor. I'm pissed. Is that what you're talking about? Red Wings. I can see you moving. Oh yeah, I know. I know.
Down, and I try not to alarm him because he was like saying have sex with me or get out, and I was like put it down, and he was saying there's no coming back from, or there's no recovering from this. I said please put it away, and he walked over to the dresser to disarm it, and then just disarm the gun or whatever, and then he I don't know how to do that shit, so that's why I'm saying. Did you have sex with him? No, I did not, and he dragged me out of the house because I wouldn't. He tried to start a mood.
I bet she wanted details on it too. Did he have a big one? What did it look like? Did you do this? Were you sore afterwards? Did he do any anal? I bet she wanted gory details off of that too.
You know, like as soon as he disarmed it, I should have just left in that van.
So he put the gun in the dresser. And
he took it apart.
What happened after that?
He took it apart, and then he grabbed me to try and kiss and start a mood. And I was just like, can we just lay here, not do that, please, just stop. And he got nice, he started saying get out, and he started pushing me to the door, and then dragging me.
So basically you tried to de-escalate the situation by saying, let's just lay here and hold each other. Like, girl.
Yeah, and he scares me and he alarmed me. And in his room, he was blocking the exit anyways, and I didn't want to jump up when he was pointing it. So when he walked over to, like, disarm it and put it away, pull it up, however you do that, he was like trying to like do something. And then, like, I was just like, no, let's just lay down, please. Let's just relax. Let's calm down.
He tried to do something, meaning he tried to kiss on you, try to have sex with you.
Yeah, he tried to start a mood.
And I told him I would. You see how crazy men are? Now, imagine you just pulled a gun on me.
Do these women never stop to think, why does Crystal make them tell all these uncomfortable details about their trauma? No, they don't think about it. And I mean, and she pretty much gives it away. She, people always coming after her when she tell the stuff that happens to her, and the dumb ones, they fall for it. They fall for it. I mean, as far as I know, Trayvon Foxton told a story, a grape story, that Crystal mostly said, well, didn't this happen? Didn't this happen? Instead of the woman talk. And then this story right here that Lux is telling, them the only two, abusive stories I've heard besides, Crystal's. Oh, man.
And now you're going to turn around and try to kiss on me. They are retarded. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he won't have sex. He's been
retarded. They're retarded because he's gonna put his gun away and try and kiss on her. But you don't think it's retarded with that stupid ass story that if a man came over to your house with the intention that he was to kill you, you open the door and that's a plastic gun. I know that's a plastic gun you got. Come here and give me a hug. That's your solution, but that's not dumb. That's not dumb.
Trying to all day, and I've been trying to get answers. I was tired of him gaslighting me.
You're not. You got PTSD. You scared. You trembling. He could have just laid there and be like, okay, show some empathy. Let me hold her. I know I scared her. No, he just want to still have sex with you. He wants you to overlook the fact that you almost got your life snatched. He wants you to just get a wet pussy after that. Yo, they are delusional as.
Oh my goodness. There again, you're adding more into her life being taken. You're scaring her even more. Because you're really going to try and tell me that after Milkman beat your ass for 3 to 5 minutes, he was all cuddly wuddly with you? Or did he tell you, bitch, make me a sandwich? Oh my goodness. Or did you go buy, I don't know what does meth look like? Is it like rocks or you fed his drug habit.
Exactly
you fed his drug habit.
We're not talking, Crystal. That's exactly what happened. I tried to collect myself and, de-escalate him being temperamental. What? And he was like trying to sleep with me that instant, and it was weird. And I told him I couldn't. And then he's never acted like that before. I mean, he did threaten me verbally, so I can't say he's never acted like that.
Aroused?
You say sleep as in sleep literally or sleep sex? Because I got lost there for a minute, but whatever.
I asked him on the phone when we were arguing about what happened.
Was he aroused? Because I can tell you what kind of sick motherfucker this is.
Oh my goodness. She didn't want to answer. There you go, pressure again. Was he aroused? Just so you can get your fucking rocks off and start talking about men and sex and how they did it. If he was trying to sleep with her, obviously he was aroused. So that question does not need to be asked. But you want to put that thought in her head too, again.
Was his dick hard?
I don't remember. I didn't touch it.
He must.
Oh my goodness. Find somebody else other than Crystal Swirlz to talk to. She is literally Wait, what was this bitch you were in court badgering the witness?
Let's equate sex with violence.
He does.
What?
Now. He does now. Before he wasn't. He does now. And I'm not trying to blame it on his friend, but he spoke to her that morning, and she was messaging me, talking shit to like stick up for him. Because like, I was trying to break up with him all week, but we've been seeing each other every day because I was mad about how he disrespected me in July. And he was like, he was panicking because I kept trying to leave. So he called this bitch and told her, like, you know, that she was worried that me and you might have something going on, and I never was. I told him that.
Did he ever try to stop you from leaving? Because you know that's called kidnapping. Did he ever try to stop you from leaving, you know, the premises?
Here she go.
No. His argument is that I wouldn't leave, and that's not true.
Wait a minute, Lux. Hold on. I gotta hear that question one more time because wait.
Something going on, and I never was. I told him that.
Did he ever try to stop you from leaving? Because you know that's called kidnapping.
Okay.
Did he ever try to stop you from leaving, you know, the premises?
No. His argument is that I wouldn't leave, and that's not true.
Did he ever hold you hostage?
Yep.
He seems to enjoy. She seemed to hear other women's pain. Yep. And clapping about it too. Asking her about kidnapping, but told her not to go to the police. And now she's about to talk about being held prisoner. Yeah, she wants a good old story. Oh my God, he did that. Oh no! Details. And then I really feel sorry for you. Everybody wish wish Lex Beauty the best. We'll think about you, girl. Okay, y'all, I'm in my live, and she don't think twice about it no more. That's exactly how she behaves.
Yes, at gunpoint. Because like, why would you do that? You know, like he's saying, have sex with me or get out. I didn't know what to do. Like he was pointing it, and he was saying that, and then he's trying to act like that whole part didn't happen.
Does he know where you live?
Yes, he does.
Did the court ask him about, you know, did they restrict him having a hand weapon, being that he used it in a bad way? Did they, you know?
We didn't have the hearing yet. I'm waiting for it.
Because they might take away his gun permit. But
I want them
to. He can't get his hands on a firearm and shoot your ass.
There you go again.
You know what? You know what I think about you, sweetheart? I could smell the fear coming through.
I bet you can, because you're the one that brought it out in her. She was all set doing what she needed to do, and then now you done scared her. You can smell the fear. Who says that? You're supposed to be, since this has happened to you too, you're supposed to be, you know, I know what you're going through, and this is terrible. Mm-hmm. Let me tell you what I did in my situation. Let's talk outside of the live. Blah blah. I'm here for you to talk to you whenever you need to talk. But no, you just want a juicy story like you're the Inquirer, ghetto style.
Your pores. You done stepped on a grenade, and you like, oh my God, this motherfucker's really crazy. Like all those people that I hear about on YouTube, on television, the woman that get, you know, murdered by a man at the hands of a gun. Could this really happen to me?
There you go. Everything I hear on YouTube. The world is not all. YouTube is not all the world. Oh, shit. Oh, there are stories where people get justice. But you're like the news. They don't want to report good shit. Man.
You're actually saying, oh my God, this is real life. I could actually get hurt messing with these males. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. The wrong motherfucker will take you up out of here and hide behind that white skin.
And he's already proved to be the wrong motherfucker, and you sitting here telling her to let him go free because he might get mad later on. He already mad.
Hot, they got Milkman wasn't into putting guns. Girl. Oh my God, I can't imagine that. A gun? Because a ass whipping, you could kind of get your way out of that. You know what I mean? You could kind of, girl.
There you go. Oh, no. Yes, it was a gun. Very, very fearful. But as far as I know, that was a one-time situation, and she lived through it. Your ass got two order protection from the same man in 2 different states. Beat your ass up there, brought him down here, beat your ass down here. And oh my goodness. And you want to say, thank goodness he didn't have a gun. Oh no, he just beat my ass. It's just like you said, if he slaps you, that's not so bad. It's still violence if he just slaps you. You are teaching women to take abuse, but don't do anything about it, because it'll get worse later because he'll retaliate. You're teaching them to take abuse.
But a gun? Ain't no way around no gun, sweetheart. Now, you got guns that they shoot right through you. Right? They shoot a hole right through you. And then you got the type that the bullet explodes inside of you and the fragments do damage to your heart, your lungs. Those are the worst type of bullets.
An assault rifle, bitch.
They do internal damage. You hemorrhage to death. You know?
I don't carry mines, but I've thought about it.
I'd rather get one of them bullets. If somebody gonna shoot me with one of them shits that go right through me. Don't shoot me with no shit.
Oh yeah, like you got a choice. Excuse me, just shoot me with the single bullet, the revolver. Yeah, like you got a fucking choice. You ain't got a choice in shit in your life.
With a gun, with a bullet explodes inside of me, and the pellets are going all over the goddamn place, and it's hitting my spleen, my heart, my lungs. That's when you all the way fucked up.
Yeah, she's scarring her.
Girl, man. Yo, have you ever seen a gunshot victim, sweetheart? I'm from Brooklyn. Have you ever seen what a gun does, sweetheart?
Yeah. I haven't seen what a gun does.
Damn, she is really scaring this girl. She is really scaring this girl. I can hear it. Oh my goodness. And y'all got Cynthia G off YouTube? Y'all got her kicked off of YouTube. You can't get this bitch right here off? Damn.
Now, this level of violence and terror, I can't imagine what it must feel like to have somebody point it. I've never had this happen to me. I can't imagine what it must feel like to have somebody actually point a gun. And not only point it, but click. You hear that clicking sound.
Well, let me tell you about it, bitch, because it happened to me in another story. But shit. I was getting robbed at my job, but that's a whole nother story. But yeah, I've had a gun in my face too. But I'm not going to, oh shit. Oh my goodness. Ooh, you need your karma. You need your karma. You ain't had enough. You ain't had enough.
I'm surprised you didn't take a shit on yourself.
We'll leave that up to you.
That is terror to the exponential.
You're scaring her.
Okay?
You're scaring her.
You might need some therapy after this shit, sweetheart. This is not to be taken lightly.
Oh. She clowning now. She's clowning now. She's clowning this girl now. She won't even get therapy for the molestation that goes on her family. The first baby daddy, when she was 14, he was 24, what they did to that son, what she done to Angelo, herself and her schizophrenia. She has a nerve to tell somebody else they need therapy. Oh my goodness. Somebody get her off YouTube. She No.
You could get PTSD from this shit. Nightmares. You see what I'm saying? Girl.
If she ain't already having this shit now, don't put it in her head. Don't put it in her head now. But you would love that, because that would be more content for another live. Crystal, I went to bed last night and I had a nightmare. Girl, I told you would. Just more content for you, or for somebody else's pain. I'm getting really mad now.
You're not going to be the same after this, little girl. You're going to look at men totally different.
You want her to so bad,
in the
don't
they
you?
all wear that little mask. He took off his mask, sweetheart. If you could see in Brooklyn, where I'm from.
Who gives a fuck about Brooklyn? Where you from, Miss Booger Eater?
You know what we say? If you gonna point at me, nigga, you better be ready. You better use that shit. You ain't gonna point no gun at me and put that shit back in the dresser. If you point that shit, you better take me up out of here. Ain't nobody gonna point no fucking gun at me and get away with it. You talk some big shit. Oh, you had it. I'm from New York. I'm gully. I'm from New York. So the fuck what? So the fuck what? You from New York? Anybody pull a gun on you? Man, please. You couldn't even fight Milkman who did not have a gun. Did you get one lick in on him? Wop, wop, wop. Did you get one lick in? Did you kick him in the peen? No, because you might want to use that later after you're beat down. But you think somebody with a gun ain't gonna get over on you? Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. This bitch. Absolutely fucking not. I take that shit very fucking seriously, my nigga. You cannot. Well, look here, my nigga. I hate using that word, but I'm gonna use it for you. You all that. Why did Milkman beat your ass for so long? So many times. 2 different states, 2 restraining orders. If you all that, Miss New York. If you all that, my nigga. She a joke. She a fucking joke. Point no fucking gun at me. And then cock it? This nigga cocked this shit? Oh, okay, I got it. Y'all, listen to me. Oh, you can put a gun at me, you gonna cock it, and you gonna live it. See another day, you gonna think you gonna get over on me? Yeah. So now you're making this Lux Beauty's fault? Because he pulled a gun on her and he lived another day? You're blaming her? Because she's not going to do what you would do? You're blaming her. You're blaming her now. Yo, let me calm the fuck down.
You need to shut the fuck
Let me
up.
calm down.
You're blaming her.
And this is scary that
because she wouldn't do what you would do because you from New York and anybody pull a gun on you, they gonna get it. You're blaming her.
Swirling. We dating other races of men, like, and now we're dealing with this type of shit. Like, we stopped fucking with Tyrone because of this shit. And now girl.
No, she ain't doing this to help.
What is the common denominator here? It's a male. It's a male creature. That's the common fucking denominator. They're not rational creatures. The testosterone makes them violent and aggressive. It's like dealing with a fucking rattlesnake or being in a room with a raging pit bull that got rabies. That's who you're dealing with when you deal with a male, sweetheart. That's the level of terror. You ever seen the type of pit bull, them big motherfuckers that they put in fights? Imagine being in a room with that motherfucker. He's snarling at you. Drool coming out his mouth, ready to jump on you. That's how scary men are to me. Like a pit bull about to attack in a dog fight. That's who you dealing with.
And I'll put a dog down too.
Now, I'm not gonna keep you much longer, but we're very scared. I would be lying if I said I'm not gonna. After this live is over, I'm not gonna have you on my mind.
You lying.
I'm gonna have you in my prayers.
You lying.
I am very disturbed, young lady,
You're
at
lying.
what I'm hearing. I'm very disturbed.
Well, we know you're disturbed, not over this.
And something tells me you're scared. You want to press charges. You want to take this to the next level, but you're scared of the retaliation.
You made her that way. Why don't you help her in doing what she wants to do? Oh, you want to do this? You want to file charges, go to court, make sure you got this, the good lawyer, do this, You want to talk? I'll talk to you any time of day because my fast don't go to work. But no, you gonna fearmonger. Damn.
Because they gonna listen, and I'm gonna use the C word now because he ain't a white boy no more. He's a cracker. They ain't gonna put this cracker in jail. Between me and you, they're not gonna put him in jail to get raped by them black men. They're gonna get this nigga community service, probation, anything but a fucking jail thing where he could get raped and passed around by the brothers.
Why?
The cop said it was attempted murder. He was white. He's whiter than him because he's Italian. And the cop was a blue-eyed white man, and he said that's attempted murder. He didn't feel bad about him at all. He was disgusted by what I was telling him. Every lawyer I spoke to, they barely let me finish the sentence. They were just like, "What?" You know, they said they were telling me like, you know, stay away from him.
Let me help you out, sweetheart.
No, you ain't helping her out. All these other white people, cops, lawyers, are telling her he's cooked. But you're trying to tell him because of his white privilege, he gonna get off. But she literally got white people telling her, "Nah, we got him." You are teaching these women to accept abuse. Cause he might get mad later. Tiptoe and play nice and kiss his ass.
I got tears in my eyes right now.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't.
All right.
No, you don't.
Chris, I've been looking to do a spell on him. I don't know what to do.
Fuck Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. Fuck all that. They ain't got shit to do with anything. I want to hear what she got to say.
It's like, what? You know, they said they were telling me like, you know, stay away from him.
Let me help you out, sweetheart, because I got tears in my eyes right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Chris, I've been looking to do a spell on him. I don't know what to do.
Listen, you're not from the hood that I'm from.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know that girls like you, if a nigga pull a gun on a girl and he get a wind that you trying to take him to court, on an attempted murder charge. Do you know they will get you erased before the court date happens, sweetheart?
Here you go, trying to scare her again. First of all, we're not dealing with Tyrone. This is a white guy she's dealing with. We're not in Brooklyn or Bed-Stuy or where the fuck you live or used to live. We're not there. Stop trying to scare this girl out of taking care of her business. She's not dealing with Tyrone. Even if she was, she should still do the same thing. Boy, I tell you. Black men killed. Brad's bad. This, that, and the other. Yada, yada, yada. Black women killed. Dead, 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 dead. And now you're telling one to let her abuser go. You're telling a black woman to let her abuser go.
Are you aware of that type of shit? Because you're not from the streets like me.
And first, you ain't from the streets like that. You ain't from the street like that. You from the street as in gutter sitting down eating your boogers because you're hungry. Damn, why y'all keep listening to her?
That's what they do. That's what they do. Yep. That's why when murder happens in Brooklyn, nobody saw nothing. Snitches get stitches.
She ain't in Brooklyn, is she?
Even if you did see something. People, if this is an attempted murder charge, this man could get at least 10 years for this shit.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
He'll get
Hold up. Because earlier when you were trying to scare her, oh, he'll just get probation. He'll be out and he'll come after you. Now, all of a sudden, you to up the ante. This is attempted murder. But first, you got to tell the story that if it was Tyrone, he would kill you. But since we're not dealing with Tyrone, now you're going to transfer that over to him because it's attempted murder. Also, he's going to kill you like Tyrone. Boy, this is high level. Oh, this is some high level fear-mongering you doing today, girl. This is some high level shit right here. Oh, damn.
out in 5, ask Miss Lovely. Or if he get good behavior, he'll get out in 7. In either, about around 7 years. They'll take 3 years off his sentence. Do you know how serious this is? And what you're about to do to his life, this is a felony. It's a felony charge. It's a serious charge.
Oh, come on.
He could go down for 10 years for this.
Oh, my goodness. Do you realize what you're about to do to his life? Don't give a fuck about your own Lux Beauty, but what you're going to do to his life. Crystal made this term called male traumatized. Y'all, give me another one, because this shit right here, this bitch is talking. I need my own term for this shit. And it's not, what is that, abused woman? What's with the wife when she's abused? What's that? Damn. I need something for this clown shit right here. I need something. When you get that abused, the wife, and she's abused, I need my own term for this shit right here. I need my own. Not liking someone's opinion doesn't change the policy. False for. Oh, y'all still talking about that? Okay.
You mean to tell me you're not scared for your fucking life having a cracker run around? That you about to take his life away from him? You don't think this cracker will take you up out of here? He won't take you up out of here. He'll pay somebody to do it. Now, my concern is...
Lux Beauty can't say nothing. She got that girl. That girl... Lux Beauty gonna be really traumatized. At first, you got Crystal's got her scared to even go through this shit. Now she talking about him having her killed by someone. That girl gonna be scared at her fucking shadow when it's over.
The nigga knows where you fucking live at. This is what complicates the situation.
No, it don't, because when his ass gets locked up, she can move.
Situation where, do you have anywhere to go, sweetheart?
Yeah.
Somewhere where he doesn't know you are. No mutual friends.
No, he doesn't know everybody around here.
Hey, y'all chill in the chat. I don't know what's going on, but Red Wings is cool. I don't know what y'all talking about, though, but I'm dealing with this shit over here.
You might have to hide out for a while. Does he know where you work?
No.
Okay. You might have to stay off of social media, hide out for a while to a safe, undisclosed location.
Oh, you telling a girl to stay off social media. Oh, hide out in an undisclosed location? Oh, you this ain't the movies. But you scared her so much. I can't.
And take this L, sweetheart.
I can't.
And I'm keeping it all the way funky. I'm from the street. I've seen this happen. That might be the smartest thing for you to do. This is an attempted murder charge. He might pay somebody to knock your ass up out of here. And he would totally get away with it.
I'm not going to pursue it. That's why I told the police I didn't want to. Because I just don't.
Listen, you're not from the street like me, but I think you don't need to be from the street to use common sense.
Oh my God. Damn. I can't take this no more. I really can't. If I could, man, I would knock your ass out if I could get.
The best situation for you, sweetheart, because you can't always go by the books and the law. It's all bullshit. Sweetie, this is an attempted murder charge. You're trying to take my life away from me. I could do 10 years and get out in 7. I will pay somebody to get rid of your fucking ass. That's... No.
See? Okay. I can't believe she's scaring this girl. Worried about his life. You're worried about the man. Oh, male-minded, male-traumatized, but you're worried about his life and what it's going to do to his life. Meanwhile, you're scaring this girl. Man, oh my goodness.
Well, he's thinking. This nigga is terrified. He wants to erase the problem. Who was the problem? You. This happens all the time in the hood with drug dealers. They get rid of the witnesses.
That's the hood. She's not in the hood.
She was in the hallway that day. Get rid of her. Get rid of the problem. Then by the time you hit the court, where's the witness? There's no witnesses? Okay. Well, that weakens the case. You ain't got no witnesses?
No, fuck don't. She don't need no witnesses because she got text messages of him threatening her. I'm so sick of this shit right here. I'm sick of the damn bitch right here. Because I have been through this shit. Not no gun in my head. That's a separate situation. But I had a boyfriend put his hands on me one fucking time. And I'm not going to go into all my details. One fucking time. That's all it took. And his ass did 6 fucking years. And I moved away. Not because of him, but for somebody else. Another reason. But he did 6 years. And I wasn't scared one fucking bit. Ain't no damn retaliation my ass. Because if he was to ever try and contact me again, directly or indirectly, he goes right back. And that was 2000, early 2000s.
That weakens the case greatly. It happens all the time in the hood. We get rid of witnesses, sweetheart. So
we get rid of witnesses, sweetheart. Oh, she playing Godfather bullshit right now. This is real life. Girl, do what you were gonna do, Lux Booty. Don't let this stupid bitch talk you out of it. This fat fuck.
Before you make a move, I know you got Miss Lovely in the chat. She's a lawyer, but I'm from the street, and I'm gonna tell you how this shit works. You might want to hide the fuck.
No. From I would. Okay, I'm gonna stop. So I want to get through with this. I can start my day.
And take that L. You met a crazy.
No, don't take no L.
You got that notch under your belt. This will never happen again. Hide the fuck out. To an you might have to move.
This was actually I met my lawyer. We went to court, but he had other problems with the law that weren't like this. But I mean, there was too much evidence in at the scene, so it's just too much. Mainly the fire I started to get away.
Where you're from?
I don't play.
You might have to move, break the lease, whatever. You might not get your security deposit back. Who cares? Get the fuck up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Change your phone number, stay the fuck off of social media, and take that L. This is serious business we dealing with.
You asking somebody to take an L? Because you worried about his life over hers. Oh my goodness. Stay off of social media. How long is she supposed to stay out, Crystal Swirlz? 2-3 months like you do? Because you didn't got on somebody's skin and it called CPS on you. How long is she supposed to run away like you do? Let his ass go where he's supposed to go. You let somebody get away with attempted murder? I don't even know if that's even what it's been charged, but I hear you keep saying that, so we're going to go with that. You let somebody get away with attempted murder because he might come after her. If he's doing 10 years, even if he do the 7 out of 10, she long and gone. She's not you, I hope, and go up there and visit him, and when he on his day that he gets out, they get married unless they do it while he's there and they have conjugal visits. So that's some bullshit you would do.
This is an attempted murder charge. This ain't no goddamn battery.
Yes, go to the police.
Domestic battery or some old weak ass charge. Attempted murder, you going in there with the big boys upstate where they rape niggas. You not ready for that. What this man might do to you. And then he might come out and really, if he goes away because of this, let's say you do pursue it. If he goes away, gets raped up, has bad experiences in there, he gonna come out on some bullshit. I've seen it happen. He get his manhood took, he gonna take your life when he come out.
No, you need to stop. Oh gosh, she need to stop. She need to fucking stop. I'm still here. He ain't come after me.
You better think really seriously about what you're doing. And I keep telling y'all girls, stop playing with these men. Boys are not toys. I tried to tell y'all, take that slogan and run with it. Men are not your friend. I'll wait. From the mouth of a rapper, you welcome.
The shit-shaped bitch is dropping bars, y'all. Listen.
Men are not your friend. Stop playing with them.
I tried to tell his mom, and he broke my nail because he tried to scratch my phone.
Listen, it seems to me like you telling his mother, telling the police, you are pouring salt onto the wound. The nigga cocked the gun at you. You just be happy that he didn't pull it, all right? Take that L.
Okay, have a good day. Oh, man. She is really pouring it on.
Get the fuck out of Dodge. Stay off of social media. Don't tell this nigga where you are. You might even have to cut off some people because they might get a wind of where you are and tell him. Cut off all mutual friends. and hide the fuck out for like 2 years.
What is this? A Halloween movie and Jamie Lee Curtis is hiding out waiting for Michael Myers to show up? What the fuck is this? Do y'all hear? I mean, just how do y'all hear this shit? Get off social media, go undisclosed location. She is really scaring this girl. Oh my God, Lux Beauty. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Yes. That's my advice to you, sweetheart. This is very fucking serious. If somebody had an attempted murder charge on my fucking head, girl, let me shut up, because I don't want to get myself in trouble.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do shit. You wouldn't do shit. You wouldn't do shit.
I understand. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to move away and just drop it. I didn't talk to his parents because of how he reacted.
Now, so nice, don't talk to none of his family. What are you doing?
I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm just telling you more details about what happened.
Don't tell her no more.
I'm not going to talk to her. I'm just telling you, like, more about the situation. Like, how he reacted, because I wanted to tell them. And that's how he reacted.
When was the last time you had sex with him? It's okay. We're not going to look down on you. It could be last night. We don't give a fuck. Just keep it all the way funky.
Last month.
Last month, yeah, it's still fresh.
What the hell? She had sex with him wait, hold on. Are you not thinking it's December already and you're thinking November last month? Or are you still thinking it's November and you're thinking October? Because, I mean, it's November, what, 2nd, 3rd now? Sheesh.
He pussy whip. He missing a pussy. You know, to him it's not a big deal or whatever. But how far? Oh,
now you making her feel good that he wants her because he's pussy whipped, and now she's gonna be like, oh, he want. Oh my goodness! Here goes the next. Here goes the next DV relationship. Lux Beauty and whoever this dude is. Because you sent her up not to send him to prison because it'll be bad on his life. But then again, he stays with her because she got him whipped with her pussy. What the fuck?
Did you just did a police report on this?
Yeah.
And then you talked to his parents a little bit, or you tried?
I didn't talk to them because when I tried to, he reacted that way. My ex-boyfriend told me that
always,
if you don't do something, maybe he'll do it to someone else. And I said, I really don't care. I care about me because he has an unhealthy obsession with me, and it's not like he loves me. He feels possessive over me in a bad way. Like he likes abusing me. And before, he never was like that. He used to try his hardest to impress me for 4 months. Now, August was our 5th month, and ever since August, he's been still abusive. So he doesn't want to change back. He doesn't want to. This is how he is, and I just don't want to deal with him. We made a notary agreement that he would support me because he's like, I'll do anything, and he's not even honoring the agreement. He's trying to milk me for sex while he gives me money. He wasn't doing that before.
A notarized agreement that he would support you to the end of the year. I remember hearing this shit now. Oh my goodness. And at the same time, this whole shit with the gun in your face. Oh my goodness. I still say that Crystal Swirlz is setting you up to get yourself deleted out of this world. But at the same time, you dumb. You dumb right now, Lux Beauty. Boy, if it ain't dick, it's dollars. If it ain't dick, it's dollars that y'all will put up with shit. I can't. 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 I can't.
Before he was like trying to give me things to keep me liking him because I kept trying to leave him. Now it's like he's just horrible, and I don't want to deal with him no more.
Being married to him, or being even in a relationship with him, having sex at gunpoint, getting dragged by your legs to the front door.
There you go.
Can you, I'm picturing this in my mind. He grabbed you by your legs and dragged you.
There you go.
Who does that? Like,
he told me he was mad because I wouldn't sleep with him. I kept going through his phone.
So if a motherfucker pulls a gun on you, that would be the same motherfucker that would fucking shoot it. So take it. You should take it very seriously.
I feel bad that I ever slept with him. Like, it hit me what he did, but I was so mind fucked from him. Like, my feelings were just, they weren't, I wasn't bottling up. I had no one to talk to. What I was doing, I talked to all my friends about it, but I didn't want to overdrain them, and they felt bad. And I even told a girl the other day about it who I never met. I just was talking to her about it.
Because if you go to the law with this shit, you're going to take it to trial. And trials could last a year, could last a year and a half.
Scaring her again.
A lot could happen in that time.
Scaring her again.
And we don't want to end up in the cemetery, do we?
No.
So we're going to do the right thing. We're going to do it the Brooklyn way.
Oh, we're going to do it the Brooklyn way, which is tiptoe around their feelings and kiss their ass. And when they beat you, you make them some scrambled eggs and they beat you again. And because you don't want to get them mad and upset and all like Milkman did. Is that the Brooklyn way? The Brooklyn way is to let men treat you however, because you don't want them even madder at you and do worse. And so, welcome to Crystal Swirlz, how to stay in an abusive relationship. This is what this shit is right here. I might just title it something like that.
Spread love is the Brooklyn way. We're going to take that L. All right? We're not going to pour salt into the wound. We're going to hide the fuck out. Okay? Because the cops can't help you if this because listen, a lot of people get killed before they even make it to trial in these situations. The person wants to get rid of evidence. They want the witness to go away. They want the victim to go away. They want this all to go away.
And you know what? Yeah, that shit can happen. Witnesses get killed before the trial. They sure do. And guess what? She can also get killed the moment he walks out that police station. The first time he sees that she's home alone. He can do that to her then as well if he wants to, which he just might, because you're worried about, oh, what it's going to do to his life if you give him 10 years. Well, guess what? She'll be dead, and then he'll probably get life then because he actually killed her. Because more important that you don't ruin his life for 10 years. It's more important that you don't do that and that she ends up dead. But that's the Brooklyn way.
Okay. You don't want to put him in that situation where he wants you to go away. So just go away, sweetheart. Hide out and put this behind you and learn from it.
She don't need to hide out. Have his ass locked up and then she can move somewhere and live freely. She ain't got to hide out and cower down like you do.
This nigga's crazy.
I can't believe this shit.
And sweetheart, I do not want to, girl. Oh my God. We get killed every 5 hours. Please don't join that club.
Oh my God. Don't you start with that shit. Don't you start with that shit. She could be that 5th hour tomorrow. She could be that 5th hour in 10 years when he gets out, if he gets out. But Oh boy. This shit is what all this shit is fresh. If he's still trying to get sex, and they just had sex last month, she said he gon' boy, he gonna put it down, whatever, until she dropped the charges, which you're happily helping her do that shit right now. And then what's gonna happen next? Come on, baby, let's go on a vacation. And she's gonna go because you didn't talk her into tiptoeing around and not making him upset. And then he is going to kill her up in some hotel room or in Aruba or some bullshit where, and then he's off to some place that don't have what the fuck you call that shit, extradition. Yeah, and then all poor Lux Beauty because you decided you want to give her some Brooklyn bullshit way of doing things because you worried about him having 10 years. Man. Mm-mm-mm.
And please don't think it can't happen to you. When people are under pressure, they do crazy things.
Yeah.
If I got an attempted murder charge, girl, let me shut up.
I don't know if you were here, Red Wings. I mean, all the lawyers and the police that she talked to, they told him he's done. He's done. He's done. They got him. Whatever she got text messages of him threatening her or whatever the case may be. The only people who are saying don't do nothing is Crystal Swirlz and one of her subs, Miss Lovely, who happens to be a lawyer, told her don't do it because he's a white man. He get white privilege. Where the white cops already said they gonna lock his ass up. But these black, hurt, traumatized women all in their feelings. Oh, he's white privilege gonna get him. Well, it's Whitey who's locking him up. If y'all let her do what she gotta do.
That's
they're gonna get killed.
Charge. That's one charge below. First is murder, then it's attempted murder, and then comes manslaughter. Did you know that? Girl.
Okay, Crystal, since you want to be so smart, which level of murder is this? First, second, or third? Since you think you know everything, Miss Brooklyn. This situation is here. What degree is it?
Lux Beauty.
Oh, I forgot. She said first.
We gonna pray for you, baby.
She said first.
But I really hope that you take my advice.
I am gonna take that.
It might sound listening to your little friend. Oh, you gotta think about the other girls after you that he might hurt. Fuck all that. We here. We it's right here, right now. This is your life. That ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing for you if you're in the cemetery with maggots eating up your ass. Fuck the bitches that come after you. This is your life. Hide the fuck out. Take that L.
Why does she need to live scared and fear, hiding out? And oh man, yeah, you're right. Fuck the other girl because you saying fuck the Lux Beauty. You saying fuck the Lux Beauty.
Okay, the nigga cocked the gun at you. It's called attempted murder. But fuck that. Don't take.
Oh, you said attempted murder. Okay. You didn't say first degree. You said attempted. Okay.
That shit to trial. Don't go to the police. Hide the fuck out. Leave this crazy nigga alone. He doesn't need to be under any type of threat that he gonna get an attempted murder charge. That's even the cops know that. When the cops told you that night, they looked at each other like, what?
No, you stop. You don't know what the cops look like. You don't know what they were thinking. And she's already told you that they said that, oh boy, you just, damn, I can't.
Wow, this is serious stuff. This is attempted murder. They know what that means.
Get over here.
That alone is gonna get you murked.
No, don't you? Oh my goodness. Yeah. This is, oh my goodness. I mm-mm. I got a headache.
And they like, do you really want to pursue this? They probably was looking at each other like, this doesn't look good for you. It doesn't.
They didn't say that.
No, they wanted me to do it.
Murder.
See, she just said they wanted me to do it. Crystal Swirlz wants to put her own spin, still trying to scare this girl. Oh yeah, the cops are probably looking at her like, She's told you 5 fucking times, at least, that they were going to lock him up. But you don't want to hear that, because it don't fit your narrative of the white privilege thing, with either white cops locking him up over this black woman who you refuse to just traumatize more, all for the sake of some views and a couple of cash apps so you can buy some ramen noodles and sit on your ass and think that people who make content videos on you are jealous of your porcupine ass.
Murder, attempted murder, then goes manslaughter.
No, we ain't.
No, the cops wanted me to do it. They were like actually trying to push me to do it. I was begging them not to because I was scared.
Where are they gonna be if this nigga come after you?
There you go. There you go. Where they gonna be? Probably at the desk, and he's in the jail cell behind them.
Because you gotta understand something. That attempted murder charge, you go or whatever.
No. Now you go or whatever. You gonna scare her? Lay all the facts out. No, whatever.
You gotta take it to trial. They're not gonna just lock this motherfucker up.
They can lock him up till trial if they want to do that. But you just worried about this piece of paper restraining order gonna keep him away.
That's why I keep telling you that order of protection is your best friend.
No, it's not.
What you should do is hide the fuck out and get the order of protection on this motherfucker. That's what you need to do. Hide out and get the order of protection. Then he can't come within 500 feet of you.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just.
Woo! Boy. Well, he can't come in 500 feet. Yeah, but like you said before, he can hire somebody. I mean, he's got a gun. I mean, I don't know if he's got some kind of sniper action going on or... Man, place a boom under her car.
Something does happen to you, and this crazy nigga kills you, God forbid, then he gonna be the first person on their list. That's why Milkman didn't want me doing that. Milkman didn't want me getting that order of protection because he knows that did she have any injunctions? Was there any threats to her life? Did she have any order of protections? Yes, go pick them up. They're gonna be the first person on their list.
Milkman didn't want to go get order of protection. Of course he didn't. Who committed a crime once, even though the paper don't do shit, but still it's a paper trail to your behavior. But who wants you to document their crimes? Let me back that shit up because I'm gonna make sure I heard it right.
Forbid. Then he gonna be the first person on their list. That's why Milkman didn't want me doing that. Milkman didn't want me getting that order of protection because he knows that did she have any injunctions?
And that's your excuse when Milkman didn't want me to get none, so I didn't do it. But y'all did have it because Dan told me at least one of them it must have been in Florida. One of them places in New York or Florida, you had one. And Dan had to tell you he's supposed to stay away. And you were like, I didn't go to him. He came to me. It don't fucking matter.
Was there any threats to her life? Did she have any order of protections? Yes. Go pick them up. They're going to be the first person on their list. The first person on the list. That's a very serious piece of paper.
Okay. They'll pick him up. But is that before or after she's already deleted? Is that before or after she's deleted? Because it's not going to stop him from doing what he wants to do. Yeah, he'll be the first one they pick up. But is that before or after she's deleted?
Yeah. I'm going to try and relocate as soon as possible. Actually, I have a friend, but he doesn't know her or anything about her. And my social media is blocked, so he doesn't know where I would be.
That's what you need to do. You need to get that order of protection. Go to the judge. You got the paperwork that says that you filed a police report. You got your case number?
Yeah, I have it.
That's all you need. Because when they come to your house, they're gonna give you the little brochure explaining everything, and they're gonna write the case number on there. Take that to the court and say, "I fear for my."
Go to witness protection program with the FBI. Yeah, she doesn't have to. She's telling this girl to take the protection order and tell them that she's fearing for her life. She ain't gonna do all that shit. Just press the charges now. Cause if she's fearing for her life, are they gonna go pick him up then? He's gonna get picked up either way. He's gonna get picked up either way. Press the charges, Lux Beauty.
Life? I had to move because of this.
Hold on, you had to move. You had to move because CPS was gonna take your kids again because you got arrested for beating him with an extension cord and a metal spoon. So whatever you get ready to say about probably going to be a bunch of bullshit.
I'm going to try and relocate as soon as possible. Actually, I have a friend, but he doesn't know her or anything about her. And my social media is blocked, so he doesn't know where I would be. That's what you need to do. You need to get that order of protection. Go to the judge. You got the paperwork that says that you filed a police report. You got your case number? Yeah, I have it.
That's all you need. Because when they come to your house, they're gonna give you the little brochure explaining everything, and they're gonna write the case number on there. Take that to the court and say, "I fear for my life. I had to move because of this. I got a gun cocked at me, and attempted rape. That's a girl. Do you know? You're not from the hood. Let me shut up.
We ain't gotta be from the fucking hood. I'm so sick of. Oh my God! There ain't nothing New York about you other than you were born there, and that's just it. That's fucking it. That's it. This ain't a Scarface movie. This ain't The Godfather or what? No. Man, I'm so. Oh man, oh you fake. You fake as hell, Crystal Swirlz. You fake as hell. You fake as hell. If I ever get to Florida, I'll fucking tell you.
Let me tell you exactly what the fuck this nigga's facing. Attempted rape and attempted fucking murder. Those are 2 charges that this nigga's facing. That's what the cops didn't tell you. That's attempted rape and...
No, the cops will tell her what it is. Not listening to you.
Attempted murder. Those are... Oh, my God. Let me shut up.
Yeah, shut up.
That's what the domestic hotline said when I called it to talk. And I met, this girl, she's needs help with, rent and stuff like that. And she's really cool. We hit it off really well. And we're probably, she lives in the complex, so I'm probably just gonna do that.
Because the cops are telling you, attempted, but that's not all this nigga's facing. If
delete all my social media?
If he stand before the judge is gonna tell him all accounts that he's liable for. He might even be kidnapping too, because he wouldn't let you go. Kidnapping, attempted rape, and attempted murder. Oh my God, girl. Girl.
She said delete all my social medias.
Do you know what kind of case this is, sweetheart?
I'm gonna delete it.
Maybe because you're innocent, you bougie, you not ghetto for the street.
No.
Oh, hell no. So you're blaming her again because she's not like you. Because she's bougie and not from the hood and she ain't ghetto. So the bougie women are dumb and stupid. I knew, see, I knew you didn't like black women, Crystal Swirlz. All the colorism shit. And when somebody has a good relationship, how you like to trash that. You don't like black women. You do not like black women. Or at least us American ones. You do not. You don't. I wish they would wake up.
Well, Crystal, I wanted to share this with you.
About a felony.
She wanted to share, but you talking over her.
Because half my family locked up.
I wanted to share this with you.
3 different serious charges.
For the reason, and I'm happy you put us on to Princella because that's all I've been doing to kind of keep my mind because I can't sleep.
Damn.
And I was a Christian.
You almost got your life took.
Yeah.
That's PTSD. You almost got your life took. You see, you think this shit's funny. Oh my goodness.
And I was
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tag Lux Beauty. I don't give a fuck, and have her listen to my commentary because clearly she ain't fucking listening. I mean, she's not hearing the bad advice she's getting.
I'm a Christian, like I've been looking up ways to spiritually like candles and stuff that's not even in the Bible to do, because I've been driven to that point because I'm just like, I never thought this way before in my life.
Well, guess what, sweetheart? I'm from the hood. I lived under I lived under this constant state from the time I was 14. I got my first domestic violence situation. Half my family's locked up. I'm an expert in this field. I'm telling you.
No. You don't need to touch the stove when the iron's on or the gas is on to know it's hot. Because evidently, she ain't learned from Mr. T, which is her baby's father, the first one. Turner is the name. You can call him Mr. T and try to have that shit. We all know. And then there's Milkman. And heavens forbid, whoever else was in between has come later. But she's the expert. No, because the expert don't do dumb shit more than once because they learned the first time. An expert you call yourself. An expert don't do dumb shit a second time because they learned the first time. So if anybody gonna be the expert here, it's gonna be me because he only did it once and he was out of here. Out, gone 6 years, bye-bye. You sitting here talking about worried about his life. He's about to take hers and you worried about his life.
All three. If you went to a courtroom right now, the judge would say, sir, you're facing attempted rape, attempted murder, and kidnapping because he wouldn't let you go. Those are 3 serious charges. He probably could get 7 years for each charge. That's 21 years of his life taken.
And that's 21 years of freedom that she can have and not worry about him. Not saying that she has to act her, but she knows he's locked up for 20 years. That's good. But you trying to mess that up. You want black women single, upset, traumatized. You try to get with Andrew Ramirez and scam him out of money. You do your colorist videos. I mean, damn, how much more damage are you gonna do? I mean, you about to outdo Tyrone. Seriously.
If he gets out early on each charge.
I just want the order of protection.
He's going to do 30 years for all 3 charges.
Kim.
10 years for each charge. You get out on good behavior. They'll take 3 years off of each charge if you get out on good behavior. That's still 21 years. They'll give a 30-year sentence and knock it down to 21 years. Sweetheart, you don't know about this life. You really don't. I'm telling you, I'm giving you my fucking advice. Girl, take that out and leave this shit alone. Leave it alone.
Yo, Kim, have you been listening lately? Girl, breakdown real quick. Lux Beauty got in a situation. This guy pulled a gun on her. She was gonna go to the cops, have him arrested. The cops said they would do it. She got a little in her feelings and shocked, and she said she wasn't gonna do it. Crystal's now telling her not to do it because he'll come back and retaliate or have her killed, murdered, all this kind of stuff. You know, she shouldn't do it because that's 10 years on his life. She's more worried about the Brad. So she's telling Lux Beauty, don't send her, just drop everything and just hide out in undisclosed location and just hide out, take off her social media and just hide and in fear pretty much because Crystal's worried about Lux messing up Brad's life. She told Lux just to take the L. Take an L.
Leave it alone. You're not ready for that type of smoke, sweetheart.
So I shouldn't get the order of protection?
Get the order of protection and move.
Oh, yeah. And that she's like, girl, what? No, you should get an order of protection. Don't, forget the police part. Just get an order of protection and, basically she'll be fine. That order of protection is not going to stop the bullet next time he wants to pull the trigger. But she's got this girl over here. Don't do that. She's telling her to get the order of protection. Like that's supposed to just be a blanket, a shield of protection. Now she's telling her to get the order of protection and go into hiding. Because Brad's going to get mad. Because you know what that 10 years, what that's going to do to his life? He's going to really come after you now. When he can come after her, she don't do shit. Because he won't leave her alone right now while she's going through this stuff. And you're telling her to take an L because what it'll do to his life. What the fuck about hers? Damn, I can't believe Lux Beauty. Wake the fuck up. And then they're trying to tell her, he's got white privilege. They'll believe him over her. And she's already told them 5, 6 fucking times the cops are ready to arrest. The cops, the lawyers, he's cooked, he's done. She's got evidence of text message or whatever of him threatening her. But Crystal and Miss Lovely over there, who's a lawyer, in their feelings, no, his white privilege is going to get him off. Well, no, because white cops are going to arrest him. They said so. You got a lawyer who can't even put her personal feelings aside to give conscious legal advice. His white privilege. Y'all not even listening to your client right now. The white cops already said, we're going to lock him up. Are you ready? And y'all scaring her out of it. That's what's going on.
And do not frequent places that you used to be together, you used to go together. You may have to change the way you move now.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Whoever made that witness protection program joke, yeah, you might as well say. You might as well say. 'Cause that's what it sounds like. And could you let's just get wild for a minute. Let's say Lux does all this stuff. You see the movies like Crystal doing all this Godfather bullshit for she's from New York. He decides he can track her down in the middle of where the fuck she hiding at. Because some crazy guys will do that. They'll hire a private detective if they want you that bad, find you, then go out there. You're in the middle of nowhere where you don't really know anybody because you're hiding out.
I don't need to frequent any the same spots. I mean, he doesn't live. I want to say where he lives, but I don't know if I should say. But because we're on the east side.
And I forgot to add too. He pulled a gun on you. That was Crystal's reaction, laughing and clapping. When she told her this man put a gun in her face, Crystal was laughing and clapping. Oh my God.
Like you, but you're in North, we're in the central part, so
Jacksonville.
So that's North, and then like we're like not South, but Central.
I know where you at.
Yeah, and they're kind of slow here, like moving, but
so
I just
they're
want to
in
get it over
Florida
with and just leave this chapter behind. I really want to just do the order of protection. They call it an injunction. I just want to do the order of protection, and then that's it. I don't want to do nothing further.
If anything happens, God forbid, he gonna be the first person they look at.
If anything happens, God forbid, he's gonna be the first person they look at. Like I said, is that before or after they find her body and put the white sheet over it? Because sure, the order of protection got his name on it. I'm sure I've never had to get one, so I'm guessing that's what it. Well, I got one, but I never saw it literally. I'm gonna assume his name is on it. So yeah, they're gonna make her feel all comfy that he's the first person they're gonna go after. Well, who else is gonna go after? Ain't nobody else's name on it. But like I said, that before or after they cover her body with the white sheet.
The first person they look at. Yep. And that's
what my lease is up too. So
that order of protection is going to keep him from killing your ass. Did you know
no,
that?
it's not. No, it's not. She could be in her house right after this dumbass live, sleeping, and he can go over there because you talked her out of locking her up, get him locked up. He can sneak over there, kill her, and then, oh yeah, there's the order of protection. Let's go get him now. But she's dead, so it don't fucking matter.
That order of protection is what's going to keep him from killing your ass.
No, it's not.
Without that order of protection, you can move all you want. You know what I'm saying?
No.
There's always that chance.
Not if he's crazy.
But that order of protection, oh, girl, that's going to be the game changer right there, baby.
Oh, you give this girl false hope. False security. Wow, I can't believe girl, yes, man, woo.
He not gonna want to kill you because he gonna say, "Damn, the first person they're gonna come for is me." They're gonna come right to.
He's not gonna want to kill her. Oh my goodness. Oh man. She don't even need the order of protection because if he deletes her, they gonna go to him anyway. He will be one of the people just because the fact of this incident and they're knowing about it. Oh yeah, that was the guy. She was gonna lock him up, but then she didn't. She changed her mind because she listening to the stupid bitches on YouTube. Yeah, we need to go talk to him. They gonna talk to him with or without the paper if she's deleted, because he was one of the last people that saw her, one of the last people she had a problem with that they're aware of. So they're gonna talk to him anyway. That protection order is not a shield if he's crazy.
His job at the company. You're the number one suspect. So let me tell you something. Get that paper, baby, and move. That's my best advice to you. You can ask any lawyer. This lovely will.
Oh no! If it ain't on YouTube, she ain't gonna know about it. So it's got to be a story on YouTube. That's all she fucking watches.
Probably agree with me. Get that order of protection and move where he doesn't know where you live. And that's the answer to your problem. Taking this shit to court is the worst thing you could do, sweetheart. Because while you waiting for trial, he's out and about roaming.
And that order of protection, he's out and about roaming too. And if she can't up and move right this way, I mean, it's going to take time. It takes time for a person to move. And that order of protection, he could be right across the street, long as he stay 500 feet away from her. Oh, she's moving? Okay. And then he going to keep watching and watching and watching and watching. And then he going to see the moving truck and he's watching, and then he going to fall to where she is. I mean, if we want to get wild and crazy with the stories, we can do that. That order of protection, if he crazy, it's not going to do shit. It's not going to do shit.
He might kill you before you hit the courtroom. And
I'm not going to do that.
He's going to go home and eat steak and potatoes that night.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to do that. I just want to do what you said, the order of protection, and that's all I want to do.
And move and let the shit die down. And you'll...
Yeah.
What makes her think that, like I was saying, the order of protection ain't going to do shit? He going to get mad if he can't get close to her. I mean, you put him in jail, yeah, he gonna get mad about that. But I mean, you leave him out there roaming the public, and he's just inches away from you. And like I said, he's a nutcase. The order of protection ain't gonna do nothing. It's gonna follow you to school, follow you to work, follow you wherever you fucking go. And then if he crazy, he gonna make his move. And you worried about a dumb sheet of paper. A marriage license don't make people stop from cheating. And his protection order not gonna stop him from killing her if he cray.
Yeah.
But my thing is this: let's say 2 years go by. You want to do social media again? You want to do your little Facebook?
2 years?
Because they always watch from a distance. You know, he gonna be stalking your social media. That's how they stalk you now. See, back in the day, they stood outside your house. They stood at the corner of your house.
Oh my goodness! Back in the day, he can still do. Oh man! Oh, I can't. I'm gonna let this play. I gotta go find some migraine medicine.
Now these motherfuckers jump on social media. They see what you up to, what restaurant you ate at, with this, with that. Oh, because motherfuckers on Facebook, they show all types of pictures. Oh, I had steak and potatoes for dinner at Charlie's Beefsteak. What the fuck? Now this nigga's gonna be going to Charlie's Beefsteak, sitting outside the restaurant like, okay, you put that on your Facebook.
But I believe she already said he knows where she lives, so she ain't gotta worry about posting where she's at on social media.
You eat at this restaurant. The food was delicious. And you're going to be waiting. Yep, that's why I said you're not supposed to post every goddamn thing on social media if you're in a stalking situation. That's the worst thing you can fucking do. But I wish you luck. I will pray for you, Lux Beauty. And please take my advice. Do not take this to trial, sweetheart. Attempted murder and attempted rape are two definite charges I know for a fact he would get accused of.
I won't take it to trial, but I'm worried, like, when we go to the injunction hearing and the judge, either grants it or dismisses it, but he's going to lie and probably piss them off when I show them the proof, and I just don't know what's going to transpire. The lawyer said that it's either going to get proved or dismissed, and I said, okay, that's all I want. I'd rather just have the injunction. They call the protection order. They call it an injunction.
The order of protection.
Is that what yours is called?
Hold up! I gotta back the fuck up. Hold up.
Murder and attempted rape are two definite charges I know for a fact he would get accused of.
I won't take it to trial, but I'm worried, like, when we go to the injunction hearing and the judge, either grants it or dismisses it, but he's going to lie and probably piss them off when I show them the proof, and I just don't know what's going to transpire. The lawyer said that it's either going to get proved or dismissed, and I said, okay, that's all I want. I'd rather just have the injunction.
Why is she worried about pissing him off? If you got proof, oh my goodness, This is why black women get killed every 5.5 hours, because you don't take care of the shit from the get-go. Because you listen to bullshit like Chris Swirlz, worried about what life you're gonna ruin his life. Well, he gonna end yours. He's gonna end yours if he crazy enough.
They call the protection order. They call it an injunction.
The order of protection.
Is that what yours is called?
That nigga off for you. That's what he not.
She relies on these women's stories because she doesn't have anything good going on in her life. Why can't they see this? Because too much trauma bonding. It's just too much. They went on, oh, he gonna get off because of his white privilege, and she's trying to tell them, no, the cops are gonna arrest him, and now they've talked her out of doing it over some dumb piece of paper. She's supposed to feel safe. I hope nothing happens to Lux Beauty, but boy, oh boy.
Come with that 500 feet of your ass.
Yeah.
Without that paper, he could act stupid towards you. He can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Still act stupid.
He was trying to see if he can file one, but I don't care.
Because when you get an order of protection, he is prohibited from contacting you through social media, coming up to your house unannounced, and he cannot be within 500 feet of you. So it's a very powerful piece of paper.
No, it is not. Oh, I can't do. No. Oh, no, it is not. Ooh, no, it's not. If you get in with somebody who really crazy. Oh, hold up.
You quiet, huh? You didn't know it could do your social media. Yeah. It could do your social media. It's prohibited from contacting you on social media. It doesn't mean that he can't stalk you. But if you block that person on Facebook or Instagram, he might put up what he might do, what these stalkers do. He gonna put up a fake account and ask for a friend request. That's the only way he could slide into your social media.
He used to do that all the time. He has 4 Instagrams, and he used to make faker ones, even though he has 4, and he would like contact me. But he's not doing that anymore. He's trying to stay away.
What you do is if you get on social media and you get all these friend requests, don't answer none of your friend requests. Don't know if you're in a stalking situation, you can't afford to even answer one friend request. Leave all that shit alone until the situation is complete.
No, it isn't. You think a piece of paper is going to stop a deranged psycho who wants to hurt her. I know. I don't want... that's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. And she had 2 protection orders against Milkman. One in New York and one in Florida. But yet, they still hanging out. When they had the order protection. Oh no, he came to my house. I didn't go to his. It don't fucking matter. Oh, bad. Ugh. Oh man, let me finish this shit.
Completely obliterated. It might take 5 years, 7 years until the situation completely dies down. No friend request acceptance. Nope. Now is not the time. Damn. Well, Lux Beauty, I thank you for calling in, sweetheart. You got me. Oh my God. My blood pressure's up tonight because of this shit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, thank you for listening, everyone. Thank you, Crystal.
You don't give a damn.
No problem, sweetheart. And we're going to pray for you, okay? And remember what I said. Lee, don't take this shit to trial, sweetheart. I want to see you live. Those are serious charges.
Yeah, I don't want to.
You coming for his life, and he going to come for yours.
Oh, my God. Y'all hear that? You're coming for his life, and he's going to come for yours. Well, his life will be behind bars if you let her do what she's supposed to do. So what? He wants to fucking retaliate when he gets out. So what? She'll be long gone by then. But you're worried about his life more than hers. He's going to retaliate. Let me hear that one more time.
And remember what I said. Lee, don't take this shit to trial, sweetheart. I want to see you live. Those are serious charges.
Yeah, I don't want to.
You coming for his life, and he gonna come for yours.
Oh, let's tiptoe around. Oh, did your boyfriend beat you? You might well say, well, bitch, what did you do to deserve it? Because that's what the fuck you're really doing. You're just setting these women up to be abused like you were. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Just like earlier when you said, "Oh, if he slaps you, that you belittle if you got slapped versus getting your ass beat." They're both still abusive situations. Milkman, he's probably high on meth, and he just went right in and just started beating you 3 to 5 minutes every day, several times a day. And some men start out real slow, pulling you away from your family and your friends, controlling what you wear. And then when he beats you down mentally, really, then he starts with the physical shit. And it might start with that little slap you try and belittle. Abuse is abuse. Oh my goodness, Lux Beauty. Child.
Get the order of protection and move. That's my advice.
Okay.
Run like she does.
Love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Run like she does.
Oh my God. Did y'all see this shit? Like, girl, over one man, all of this stress, all of this drama.
And you added on to it, scaring her. Oh, he gonna come after you. He gonna hire somebody to kill you. He gonna do this. You need to go into hiding. Weren't you just talking about the housing market yesterday? Now you telling her she got to go into hiding it. Hell, why didn't you tell her to change her identity, get a new social security card, and driver license, and all that shit? Why don't you just really go Jason Bourne or whatever?
Now you see this shit? Now you gotta move. Because if she stays there in that apartment, he could pop up anytime. She ain't got no order of protection.
That order of protection is not going to stop. He can still pop up anytime.
She could be coming upstairs with groceries in her hand, and this nigga standing at the door. Hey, babe, what's up? You gonna let me in? I miss you.
Here she go.
Now, she ain't got no order of protection. If she had that order of protection, he can't come within 500 feet of her.
You motherfucking bitch. He can have the order of protection in one hand and the gun in the other. Crumble the protection order up and bang, bang. It can happen just like that. That order of protection is not a fence with barbed wire. It's not a brick house. It's not concrete. It's not steel. It's not aluminum. It's paper. May you get every ounce of karma for this. And I will laugh.
But without that paper, he could just pop up with no ramifications. She could call the cops, and the cops are they're not gonna take him seriously. That paper is every fucking thing right now.
She may not even get to the phone.
That is the best thing. But her fear is that if she gets the order of protection, the judge might request for him. Because when I got my order of protection, I didn't have to get. Well, yeah, actually, I did.
What?
Actually, I did.
What?
Milkman was there.
What? You had to get what?
Milkman was there. Yep. They subpoena you to court for that shit.
Okay,
yep.
So?
I said, Your Honor, I fear for my life.
So she gets subpoenaed there. Okay, fine. She's got proof of what he's doing. You just scared her out of doing all that shit. Take a L, Lux Beauty. Take a L because you're going to put 10 years on his life. You ain't worried about hers. You were the 10 years of his life, and then he kills her. So then now it's going to be more than 10 for him. So either way, he was going to go to jail. But she could be breathing if you let her the fuck alone. Let her do what she was supposed to do.
Those were the magic words.
This bitch really made me mad today. I
told that motherfucking cracker, I fear for my life. And Milkman was foolish enough to say, I left some clothes at her house. I mean, he sounded so weak. And he had his little temper tantrum because he got rich parents. He started banging on he was clenching his jaw. And thank God I had a female judge.
Do she think criminals and crazy people care about laws and restraint? Thank you, Kim. Thank you, Kim. She wants other black women to suffer because she's miserable with herself. She would try to drag down any black woman she deems doing better than her. Yep. She would if you're doing good, she will drag you down. And if you already down, she's going to ask for one of these stories and she's going to drag you down even more until you're scared and you're paranoid like she is. And now, here she is. I stay in my house. I don't go nowhere. Now you got Lux Beauty not wanting to go out. Now you got her scared to go out and live her life. I just can't believe she actually told that girl to let her abuser go. That's what she literally did. She literally told a woman to let her abuser go free.
He was basically having a meltdown right in front of the judge. I got my clothes over there. I left some stuff. After those words came out my mouth, anything that came out that nigga's mouth did not matter.
Hey, your boss.
Because let me tell you what happened. How I tricked Milkman. Milkman wanted me to modify the order. He basically, it went from a no contact order. These are new words to you girls. You should take notes. No contact means that's the highest order of protection that you can get. That means you can't go within 500 feet of the person. You can't contact them on social media. Absolutely no contact. He wanted me to go from a no contact order to a modified order of protection. A modified order of protection means that the person, with their permission, can visit you as long as they don't hit you or harass you.
And go ahead and tell this motherfucking lie right now. Because if my other phone was working, I get a hold of Dan. Because Dan was, this is what I was talking about earlier. About how he came over to her house and this kind of bullshit. Yeah. I wish Dan was up in here because he could really tell it. Yeah. He wanted you to modify it and you did, I believe. Because that's what, you go ahead and talk about how he wanted you to, but you didn't. Let's hear. Because if I got it right, there was order protection, which we know, but yeah, you had it. Yeah. You had it modified so he can come over. But I'm gonna go ahead and let you lie.
The person can contact you on social media as long as they don't harass you. It's the lowest level of an order of protection, but it speaks volumes. It's stating, I'm not that scared of this person. I'm not in fear of my life. That was the mistake. That it's a big mistake to get it modified.
So, your dumb ass let your abuser tell you to allow them you dumb down your protection orders. He can come over and hang out with you, and you didn't think he was gonna whip that ass again, but he did. Would you say he kicked you in the face and the stomach and all that shit? And now you telling Lux Beauty that this paper gonna save her from getting possibly deleted by some crazy wacko, if he is, and he sound like it. But you got her thinking that same old paper that you got is gonna save her. Did the modified version save you from getting your ass whooped, bitch? Did it save you? You a fucking clown.
Now, the first time I got it modified, it was in New York. I didn't know what a modified order was. He told me to do it, and I did it. So yeah.
Oh, your abuser just tells you, "Hey, oh Lord, have mercy."
More access to me, but this time around, I educated myself, and I knew what it meant to modify an order. So I said, Your Honor, I'm in fear for my life. Now, he thought we was going to go to court to modify the order, like we did the first time in New York. So this time in Florida, I was like, yeah, baby, because he wasn't showing up to the court. He was acting up. He was not showing up to the court.
Hold up. Yes, her, Miss Sandra, is damn toxic. She's willing to destroy them too. She's finally admitting she has settled for over, I can't see what that thing is. Something over the eggplant. I can't see what that is. Sorry. Uh-oh. So because she was too afraid to work with law enforcement, she's pushing that BS onto others. Yep. She's scared of law enforcement because herself has been arrested. She's been arrested for abusing her children. So she don't like law enforcement. So, and like I said, y'all heard Lux Beauty saying the cops were ready to arrest, but she got them. She turned Lux Beauty away from working with the law to doing it Brooklyn style. Don't do nothing Brooklyn style that she does. You see where she at right now and how it's working out for her. Don't do nothing Brooklyn style.
And the judge gave me a temporary order. I needed a complete high-level order. The only way I could trick this nigga into coming to court was to say, okay, I'll modify it. He believed me, so he showed up to the court.
Oh, yeah, I don't see that many either. I don't see that many people either. Yeah.
At the last minute, I took my mask off. I said, Your Honor, I'm in fear for my life. Now, this nigga was under the impression I was going to modify the order to a contact order, a modified order of protection. Nope, I switched up on his ass. I tricked him because he was not showing up to court. And eventually, when a guy doesn't show up to court, the judge might just dismiss your order. Now you fucked. You see what I'm saying? And
no, don't see what you're saying. You said he didn't show up to court. Did he not show up because he was lazy or high? Because you're making it sound like the fact that you weren't gonna modify, that was the whole thing of him not going. Like, you made some kind of boss move.
He was still calling me on the phone, trying to get some, come by, get some pussy, or whatever, do whatever.
We know, whatever.
Sweet talk me, whatever. Come on, babe. Modify the order, babe. I was like, okay, I'll do it. I was like, you never come to court. They're going to throw out the order, which he wanted them to do. So I was like, all right, I'll modify it. Damn. I was like, you going to be at court this time? He was like, yeah, I'm coming. He got to court. I said it nice and loud. I'm in fear for my life. And the judge just looked at me. And that's what, and then he banged his fist on the fucking.
No shade to the broad community. I'm just saying that it's a logical trajectory of Christians. Yeah. But at the same time, I mean, oof. I can't stand her no more, for real. This right here, I mean, just, talking shit to women, or, giving bad relationship advice. But this right here, this is real. You setting this girl up to get in trouble. because you're worried about what he might do in retaliation after he gets out of jail. He could do something to her now in this dumb protection paper.
Gavel on that little podium thing. He's like, I left my clothes over there. I got things over there. He got a hard time controlling his temper. The judge could tell her he was about to explode and he had an anger issue. And that, yeah. She honored that fucking order. She knew he was crazy. She knew he was. She said, yep. She said she kept it. She said, I'm honoring your order of protection. I said, thank you, Your Honor. He left the court officers followed us out. You could tell the nigga was mad as fuck. He didn't expect that. He thought I was gonna modify the order. Mm-hmm. So I'm telling y'all all of this to tell y'all, it's not a game out here with these men. These men will kill you. Sometimes.
Just because you didn't modify the order and he got upset about it. Well, why didn't you should have modified it, Crystal? I mean, you should have took the L and modified it. But he had a little bit of sense in knowing that if it was at the the high rate protection order, he'd get in trouble. That's why he wanted you to modify it. So he had a little bit of sense. But still, that paper is no protection against somebody crazy.
Sometimes you could lose your mobility. You could lose an eye. You could lose your life. You could become disfigured. You got some women, they'll disfigure you.
Oh, I bet he will be laughing his ass off. You get a permanent disability
fucking with them.
When you hear this.
It's real. These men can hurt you. They can either hurt you, disfigure you, or put you in a cemetery. Or cause you severe psychological trauma.
Or do nothing because you got their ass locked up.
What did I call it? Male traumatized is a real thing that I finally got a name for it. An extreme fear of males based on your fucked up experiences with them. Experiences which usually involve violence, rape, trauma, even if it's verbal abuse, but physical, losing your life, domestic violence takes it all the way to the top. But that verbal shit, that's no joke either. Having a man tear you down verbally, fuck up your self-esteem,
Angel, did you hear that she gave her sister custody? Yeah, I made I've got a few videos on that. Yeah. Yep, he's with Endo. That's why her asses were having to work at Popeye's Chicken. Mm-hmm. And she is begging for cash apps so that she can sit at home and not work Popeye's Chicken all day long or part-time for the next 3 years. Because whatever bone disease she got, she's going to be in a wheelchair in about 2 years. Oh, yeah.
Verbally threaten you. That's serious too. So I want you ladies to take this shit very seriously.
I'm glad Angelo is away from her too.
Take dating. If you're out there with these men dating them, take it seriously. Don't be so quick to show them where you live. Get to know them. Let me get your Instagram. Watch that shit. Because stalking, a lot of times, it doesn't start with physical stalking. It starts with social media stalking. They will send you friend requests. They will make up fake accounts, and you thinking that you getting a friend request from a girl or some white guy when it's actually some crazy nigga. Please be careful, ladies. Sometimes people could watch you for months on social media. They might like your pictures. They might like the way you look. They want to find out where you live. And they will stalk you for months. You up on social media, you up on Facebook posting pictures of your food, the restaurants you eat at, and this nigga's jerking his dick off. It could be a Brad.
She's not taking any of this seriously. Why does she always fantasize about being great? It's the delusion for me. Honestly, I think she had to do. Uh, I think it happened to her as a child. Well, you might as well say because she was with a 24-year-old when she was 14. That's how she had her first son. All her lives are about her.
Tyrone, a Chung Lee, it doesn't matter. He jerking off thinking about fucking you. He want to know where you live. I want to be her boyfriend. I want to control her. I want her all to myself. He's stalking you. This nigga been stalking you for 9 months. He sent you a fake ass fucking. He makes up a fake account and sends you a Facebook request. You answer it, thinking that it's somebody else. And this is how problems start. You appear thinking that you're talking to somebody different than the person you're talking to. You might end up telling the person where you eat at, where you work, where you live. They might lie. Oh, I got a cousin. So what part of Tampa do you live in? Oh yeah, I live on the south side near the yeah, I got a supermarket right across the street from my house. You know, sometimes I ride my bike around the high school track, you know, and they're like, "Oh wow, my cousin used to go there." And you're like, "Wow, really?" You're like, "Yeah, my cousin used to go there to that high school."
Not necessarily. They start by riding by your house, your job, and anywhere else you go. Now they may use social media to smear you, and they may use it for revenge. Yeah, revenge. Oh yeah, yeah. But see that again. That's what Crystal does. All those dating sites. She's stalking all these men, offering $700 for men to take care of her and feed her grapes and all this other kind of stuff. And I mean, she had a video. Ooh, baby, come to mama. Ooh. Let me see. Ooh, she did all that shit. All that shit. So she's telling herself right here. She's telling herself that what that that's what's so creepy about the milkman situation. She would go over all the horrible things he was doing, and then right after say something like how she wanted to sit. Yep, that's what she would. That's what that is why he was there. He was the first. He was probably the best looking man she ever had looking at her. Homeless and high, Mike the milkman. The milkman thing was scary. Her supporters were wrong not to tell her to leave. If Milkman called her today, her thirsty ass would jump for joy. Oh, your boss. She's still in contact with Milkman. That's why the last video she made, she talked about Milkman a little bit. And in this one, she talked about Milkman, which led to Lux Beauty making the phone call. She still talks to Milkman. The last that I know of was around her birthday back in August. So she's still in contact. She's still in contact. She's deranged and unhinged. She needs counseling and probably medication. And she told Lux Beauty that she needs medication. In the video Angela did, I think she said the milkman was still there. You talking about me? In the video Angel did. I think she said the milkman. Yeah, he's still around. He's still around. Some told her to leave. Oh, she wasn't gonna leave that peen. He was so hot looking. And like she said, one of the videos? One of the videos I posted yesterday, the part 1 and 2, Milkman, and how she talked about how she holds the purse springs, not strings, but the purse strings because he was living in her house and that was her money. He was living off of me. Uh-huh. She was proud to say, you got a fucking man living off of you. Boy, I don't see how she continues to flex that trap house. That's my house. That's my money. He was living off of me. But it's a good thing because it's a white man. Because Tyrone can do the same thing playing his Xbox while his woman goes to work and pays the bills. It's the same thing. You just ain't leaving the house, but he's still using you for your money. So how is that a win, Crystal? But yeah, that was my house, my money. So he was living off of me. I hold the purse strings. Oh Lord, she thought that was a flex, and then had a nerve to call herself smart. What did she say? She was smart, and she be making big moves. Y'all, what is the videos I did yesterday? It said part 1, part 2, milkman, blah blah blah.
Lying. So now they know where you live. Oh, didn't you say that your house was across the street from a high school? Yeah. Okay, I know what high school you're talking about, even though they don't. Y'all better be careful out there with these men. Because we're not fucking them right now. They're not providing, and we're not fucking them. There's not.
What do you mean we? You supposed to be male divested. We talking about we. You are male divested, remember? You like women. You prefer women, their big titties and all that dumb shit. Oh, my good. Go. Have you loved on your sex doll today? She might be lonely. Go check on her.
Not a lot of babies being born. A lot of them are horny. They're frustrated. They want to fuck. And they are on social media jerking off all day, looking at pictures of pretty girls like you.
You doing the same thing?
Fantasizing.
You doing the same thing?
Making up fake accounts.
You doing the same thing?
Pretending to be somebody innocent.
You doing
becoming
the same
friends
thing?
with you.
You doing the same
you
thing?
You never met this person. Oh, that's my Facebook friend.
You doing the same thing?
Okay. But you don't even realize you're talking to a crazy ass motherfucker. And that's a fake ass account.
You doing the same thing?
Now they're going to get all of this information out of you.
She's telling this happened to her. Somebody got her information, pretend to be her friend, and she that gullible that she gave it up. She's telling on herself right now. I want to brag. I'm going to find my husband on TikTok. Woo.
You up here thinking that you talking to, they'll make up a fake occupation, a fake lifestyle. Oh, we should, have coffee sometime. Meet at the coffee house. Oh, yeah, there's a coffee house right up the street from my block. Really? Oh, you got a coffee house right up the street from where you live. And you're like, yeah,
pretty
we could
white
meet there.
skin
And
and
like,
blue eyes.
cool.
It sounds so off-putting.
Little do you know, you're talking to a
that.
crazy Brad.
Oh, yeah.
That's an incel.
She's obsessed.
He live in his mother's basement. He been stalking you for months on social media. He made up a fake-ass account. He jerks his dick off every day thinking about you. So he's excited. He's like, I'm getting closer and closer to my opportunity to meet her. I better be careful. Please be careful out here with these men. Your homework assignment, the next time you watch television, the next time you jump your ass up on YouTube, on Facebook, pay attention to all the murders, all the rapes. all of the victims that these men have. Look around you at all of the violence is committed by males. What makes you so special that you can't belong to that group?
What makes me special is that I will put his ass in jail after the first time. That's what makes me special.
Because right now they're becoming very aggressive and sneaky with their stalking. They're not getting fucked. And a lot of them are not getting pussy like that. Some of them are incels. Some of them are socially awkward. Some of them have abused women in the past. And many of them have control issues. Sweetheart. They want to control you. And they're very dangerous when they don't have resources. Because men use their resources to what? Control you. To get sex out of you. So when they don't have resources, what do they resort to? Violence. Manipulation. Y'all better wake up. We're going to say a prayer for Lux Beauty.
So what are you saying? Are you saying to have sex with the men to calm them down now? Is that what you're saying? I mean, girl. You gonna say a prayer for Lux Beauty, my ass.
Thank you for tuning in. I'm giving y'all banging ass content. I would greatly appreciate it if y'all would sneak over to my Cash App and drop $1. It's not gonna hurt you. Because I get like 1,000 views. If I could get 300 people to drop $1 in my Cash App, my life would be that much easier. I could go from working full-time to working part-time. Because the bitch is tired.
Oh, so she's working full-time at Popeyes? Nah, you've been saying part-time all this time. So your lazy ass who claimed you chilling and you winning, what, the day before yesterday? You were claiming that? You chilling and winning and, YouTube concrete content creators talking about you living in their mama's basement. But you're not going to call her name. We know who you talking about. We all jealous of you, yada, yada, yada. But you over here begging. So you're begging other women to provide for you. You want their resources now. Damn, you can find another way. Couldn't get it with Andrew Ramirez because he put your ass on blast when he tried to scam women then. But you found a new way. And you've said it several times. Put the money cash out so you can sit at home. And they just gloss over it and give it to you. You're not getting your 600 though. Popeyes chicken. I ain't laughing about Popeyes. I don't give a damn what work at Popeyes. I'm laughing at the fact that you thought you were Miss Swirl Queen, all this other bullshit. Get a Brad, do this, do that, blah, 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 blah. And all you have to show is a house that you got off a dead man. So you didn't even earn that, bitch. You didn't even earn that. And now you're begging for Black women's resources to support you. After all that bullshit talk that you never lived up to, except having Dan for a little bit of a time, that's it. Other than that, you didn't live up to shit. Nothing that you preach. Nothing at all. And now... And then, you make colorist videos. And even with your colorist videos, right before you say that shit, you ask for Cash Apps. And then you start telling about who can sit at the table with you. Well, in a couple of years, you're going to have that the end of the table where the wheelchairs sit.
So that's the end of my live. Thank you for watching. And ladies, be safe. Peace.
Yeah, be safe. Don't listen to Crystal Swirlz. I've talked enough on here. I gotta go. I gotta go to work. Oh my God, I got a migraine. Thank y'all for joining me, and damn Lux Beauty. Girl. Oh shit. I'm gonna tag you in this. You may not watch it, but I'm gonna, just so you can get another perspective. Shit. Thank y'all. Holla later.